These nuts are meat nuts. Meat nuts.
What are you doing?
Oh no!
Not. Hamster.
Gosh, I love crabs.
Hamster.
Gosh, I love raw men. Gosh, I love purple. Gosh, I love slutty olives.
Gotcha, bitch!
Wop, wop, wop. Oh, yes.
Wrap. Wrap, wrap, wrap. Good morning. How is everybody this fine Saturday morning? Our weekend has started. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this. I'm so looking forward to this. I love the heckin' just the super chill. Just the super chill chat. Like, I just really enjoy it. Holy heck. So how is it? How is everyone? Is everyone cozy? You got your wake up juice, your cereal, you got your pajamas on. I know I do. If I can help it, I'm gonna be in pajamas all weekend. Not gonna lie. I got my iced coffee, which I made myself. Nice. Heck yeah. Let me go through the list real quick. Also, I'm here for the slutty olive conversation. That is amazing. We can all thank Paula Brady for that one. Seribot, welcome. Thank you so much for popping in and keeping us all safe. I appreciate you and your creator more than you could ever know. Bumpkin, welcome on in. Howdy, howdy. Michael Dearest, hello. Welcome on in. M30, super good bean, hello. I see you. Welcome. Ice, nice to see you. Hello. And that is a long heckin' butt. Tenchi, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the heckin' tier 1 resub for 7 heckin' months. Let's go. Thank you so much. Super good bean. Scythe, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Gamers Owen, hello. Morning dose taken. Yes, the Skittles have scattled. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Bean. Also, Scythe Good Bean. Hello. Quinius, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Cyberfino, hello. Ramia Good Bean, hello. Welcome on in. Lucian, hello. I'm sorry you popped in just as we were discussing slutty olives. Afrobun, hello. Welcome. I'm shocked that you're awake. Unless you haven't gone to bed yet. Holy heck, wow. No, I slept. Okay, good. Anomaly, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Good heckin' bean. I slept for like 7 hours. All right. I can't believe how long you went, Afrobun. I can't believe how long you went. But the thing is, though, I mean, I heckin' appreciate you a lot. I appreciate you a lot. And, like, the stuff that you do in your stream is amazing. Is amazing. And, like, gosh. And you're a really heckin' good friend. Thank you for just, like, being you and shit. But holy heck. I don't want to keep Yori waiting too long. Actually, I don't know if she's started talking yet. Let me check on that real quick. Oh, people are throwing Uno Switch cards at her like Chinese stars. It's great. Those things are dangerous. Y'all could put an eye out with that. Afropog, it's true. Yes, Afro is Megapog. My small front. Wait a minute. I'm huge. Oh my god. But yeah, let's segue on over to Yori here and see what's going on.
And I done Spoopy. Everybody catch it.
Spoopy.
Everybody catch Spoopy.
Spoopy.
The Spoopy ghosts are popping in. Hello.
Gosh, I love Spoop.
Gosh, I love Spoop.
I'm putting that in there. Okay, I'm alert. Gonna make some breakfast. Right on. Good
Hell
morning,
yeah.
Afrobun.
We love Brecky.
Yes.
Afro, I hope you're enjoying your Zeldathon so far, by the way.
Do you know how
I
long?
was lurking there. I was lurking there last night.
Do you know how long Afrobun went last night?
A long time, apparently.
Yeah. So I as soon as I was done with Final Fantasy, which was like 9:20 PST,
Yeah.
PM PST, I rated Afrobun.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then like I stuck around on the stream till probably about 11 o'clock PM, like PM PST, and they were still going.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I might have to look at the VOD and see how long it was. That's like well over like what 8 hours that they were going for.
Well, the timer ticked over 15 hours by the time I went to bed, and they were still going.
Oh,
15.
that was a full day. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Nicholas Berghoff, welcome on in.
Goodness. Yeah, Afro, I hope you got some good rest after that.
Me too. Me too.
Goodness.
I gotta turn my controller on. USB sound, me, not you. That was me.
No, you.
No, you.
I'm gonna check and see what Pokemon I got out of that, because like the unidentified ghost can be any Pokemon at random.
Really?
It's weird.
Really? It's
Yeah.
not. It's not just ghost Pokemon.
Yeah, it's totally random. So I think whoever got the Darkrai on Thursday's stream, they got super lucky.
Yeah, that was Zoan, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because I caught 3 ghosts so far, and I have it set to my most recent. So I got an Amoonguss, Nidoran male, and a Vullaby. Zone, give me your luck, please. I won. Oh god. Yori, do I need to find the sign for it and put it on this chant? No, wait, what board? Wait, what sign, Darius? I'm confused. I panic. I am confused. It's like I closed my eyes, but I wanted to half close them, so you want to get people bedroom eyes. Well, no, it's like when I just like be closing my eyes like halfway, like it would treat it as if my eyes were closing like fully. So I'm like, I want to be able to do the in between.
I think there's a way to do that.
I think it was shoot, what's the setting called? It's like blink smoothing.
I'm gonna send you a message about it, Yori.
I think so, or blink sensitivity. Yeah, I can't remember. I'd have to play with these settings a little bit more, I think. I don't know.
All right, sent.
Let me see. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like that's gonna I'm gonna get that soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be getting that.
Yeah.
Wawas. Let me get some wawas, Yuki. Thank you.
Oh, this coffee is so good. Oh.
Go same. I love my coffee.
Like literally, I had 6 minutes left to go on my timer, and I was over at my workbench using my pour over. I'm like, oh, I can't wait. I need this so
like
much.
especially when you're just like craving the coffee too. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, this is great.
Yeah, yeah.
The one small sign on Twitter. Oh my god, no! I don't need the small sign, Darius. No, I don't need that. No.
Oh,
Furby. Too slow.
Furby time. Let's go.
I feel like everyone in your chat does that just to spite me. Just repeats that to spite me. At this point, maybe I should just embrace the Furby so people don't people stop.
It's the Ahty
using
Furby.
it.
The thing is, though, you gotta keep in mind, it's the Ahty Furby. The Ahty Furby will never ever hurt you, Yori. The Ahty Furby loves you.
I don't know if I believe that. Chad is bullying the hell out of me right now. They're gonna put me in a freaking cannon! Ah! Hold on. Meowsteras? I'm gonna call you Meow. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Meow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, Bean.
Meow meow.
And meow. Can I ask you a favor? What's your favorite Hell of a Dragon? What's your favorite? Have you ever peaked your mic with Yuki? Probably. That you guys would have to tell me.
I turned off.
Guaranteed.
I turned off CRISPR because I didn't.
Okay.
I don't want it to channel out my noises.
Yeah, it's like anytime like you guys are doing like egg or something else in Ahty's channel, they'll try to imitate the sound too, and it usually gets cut out on my end because of CRISPR.
Oh yeah.
But I know especially for like Night in the Woods, it's better to have CRISPR off because then you guys can be heard, no problem. It's like there are some funny sounds in Night in the Woods that the characters make. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know that I like CRISPR. I don't know how much it really helps, in all honesty.
Like I like it when I'm in Discord calls, when I'm like doing some stuff and I don't want like other sounds to be picked up.
Yeah.
But if you're like streaming or something with somebody else and you want to be heard, then yeah, it makes sense to have it off. I might actually go train in Sutopolis because I know that Rayquazas appear in there. Oh, let me see. Can you send me a link to where you got the timer for the Pokemon community game from? I can't get it to work. Let me see. All the resources for the Pokemon community game I did get off of their Twitch. I recommend joining their Discord actually, Hell of a Dragon. They have a lot of resources in there. Oh my god. My cat won't leave me alone. But let me grab that timer really quick. Which one is it? Is it this one?
Mom's attention isn't 100% focused on me. I have to change this.
There you go, Hell of a Dragon. That's what I use. But I did get everything from either the Discord or their Twitch.
Yori, they are coming. The Furbies, Yori, they are unstoppable. This is true. Ahty Furby can't hurt you. Just don't feed it after midnight. This is also true.
Is Ahty even up past midnight?
No, I don't think my body can handle that anymore.
That won't be a problem then.
Yeah. And Ice the Protogen says Yori Furby when?
Never.
Oh no.
That would make Cade way too happy.
Really?
He wants a long Furby plush, and I tell him no every time.
What about a long Ahty Furby plush?
No.
Oh damn it.
No.
Just think though.
If you do, keep it away from me.
Just think though, like you'd have a long Furby plush, a long Ahty Furby plush, and at the end of that would be where the tail begins, and then there'd be.
Freaking god, that thing would be twice the length of your whole body.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Pathia, hello.
Pathia, good bean.
Super good bean, roar and stuff. And then what did I walk into here? Somebody redeemed the Furby.
Yes. I'm gonna tweak the settings a little bit more. Let me see. There we go. Because I like how expressive the eyes can be for the Volcane, but when it comes to the VRM, like if you have the gaze strength set too high, like the pupils can disappear into the corner of the eye super easily because of how they're made. So okay. I have to turn it down compared to my other model.
Oh, okay. So I misheard you. I thought you said gay strength.
I mean, that too. You can't have too much gay.
You have to have the gay on a slider.
Yeah, you have to have it just right.
You have
to have the gay set to just right.
You have to fine tune the gay.
Yes. You have to fine tune the gay, because then it'll be perfect.
Yes. Oh my god.
That's not Rayquaza.
That's a Rayquaza.
Rayquaza. So Yuki, are you saying that your gay is over 9,000?
Yuki's gay is overclocked. Maximum over gay.
Is there such a thing as too gay? I think not. It's honestly, over 9 billion. Oh my god.
Honestly, you know, I don't think there is such thing as too much gay.
You can never have too much gay.
Really? You just can't.
Oh, hi, Ante. I wasn't expecting you to find that here.
Me when gay slider. like now that I see gay slider like typed out in chat, I can only think of like a tiny hamburger that is just rainbow colored. It's a gay slider.
just me when someone says you're too gay. Let me just go zip it up.
Yep.
Zip that up past the maximum. There's no stack overflow with my gay.
Veneer, welcome on in. Mew. Ice the Protogen.
Meow.
Oh my god, gay squared. Nice.
Meow. Hi, Veneer. How you doing, Bean?
Veneer is a good hacker. Gosh.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like, sweet bean. All the sweet, good beans.
Right? Like, Veneer rated me the other day.
Really? Video
Yeah.
streams?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
What? I didn't know. Ah. Oh my god.
Kagan, welcome on in. There's another good mouse. Gosh.
Oh my god. Doing all right. Got out of bed way too late today. You know what? That's a mood. It's funny
Yep.
because like I was running late today for the stream, and yet I woke up a half hour earlier than I normally do. I don't know why.
I woke up late. I woke up 2 hours later. Like, I slept until 6.
It still surprises me. Like that's your version of sleeping in. Like, yeah, I slept
Yeah.
until 6. Oh.
Yeah. Well, the strange thing is, too, I don't know, something might be up with me. Because, like, yesterday, I slept through my alarm. So
For work?
Yeah, for work. So I usually have an alarm set just in case I don't naturally wake up at 4. And which usually I always wake up a couple of minutes before my alarm goes off. So I usually wake up and then turn my alarm off and get out of bed and do my thing. But like yesterday, I forgot to set the alarm, and then I slept till like 5:15. And like I jumped out of bed. I'm like, I need to be in the shower right fucking now.
I need to be in shower like half hour ago.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Interesting.
Yeah, it was weird.
I guess we have those moments. Like there are literally some nights, like once in a blue moon, where I'll be like, okay, I am way too exhausted. Or I'm staying up way too late tonight. I'm just gonna like wake up 15 minutes before my first meeting of the morning, and then shower afterwards. I feel like shit doing it that way because like I rely so much on taking a shower in the morning to wake me up. I'm like, if I don't do that immediately, I like the rest of my day is just like not aligned.
Yeah. Erdenshire, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
Rude, static.
Okay, just add 10 hours to your time, and you have mine today. What? Okay, let me do the math. So that would be almost 8 p.m. Is that correct?
Wait, 10 hours. Add 10 hours onto yours?
Yeah.
Like your wake up time?
Oh no, I think that's just regular time. Like 9:54 a.m. I think would be. No, I'm math hard. It's Saturday. I can't math.
That would be 6 p.m.
Okay.
I think. Wait, no. That'd be no. Sorry, that is like 8. That is like 8 p.m. Sorry. I don't know how to time zone. Time zone hard.
Pathia says, I get up at 5:15 to be bullied by Ring Fit Adventures 2 buff dragon.
He is insanely buff. I need to get back to Ring Fit too. Like I went on a walk earlier this week. I think I went on a walk on Wednesday because I was slacking on it a bit. But it's like cold to the point outside that it was so difficult to walk because I don't know. Like I felt like all my energy was sucked out of me. So I might have to switch over to do Ring Fit for the winter. Another ghosty. What could it be?
Alien J-Rod, welcome on in.
There we go.
Let's see. 7:45 is already painfully early. Yeah, I mean, like, I have to be at work at 7. So I get up at 4. I usually get up at 4 so I can, make some coffee. I you know, pop onto my computer and, you know, do my ringtail things, which is usually like if I streamed the night before, I'll make up my little tweets and stuff and do like, you know, the thank you for the raids and things like that, you know, if they happened. You know, and just kind of generally wake up, but I kind of ease into it. And about like 5 o'clock or like 5:15 or something like that, I'll go hop in the shower, you know, I'll take care of that business. And then like, you know, I'll come back to my computer, finish up my stuff, and then just kind of casually get ready for work while I'm watching like, you know, whoever happens to be on in the morning. Which it's like, you know, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's usually Haas. And then, like, you know, on some other days, if Ruffy Raccoon is on, I'll watch them. But, like, you know, it's just like it's a very easy morning. So by the time 6 happens, like, I hop in my car and drive to work, and it's a relaxing drive to work. And then by the time I get there, I am just like, I'm ready to kick ass today.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
Kaya, welcome on in. Nerds. No, you're a nerd. You're a good nerd. How you doing, Kaya? And Runery, another good bean.
Super good bean. Gosh.
Hell yeah.
I know Runery from actually a couple of different streams.
I think I got a stunky that time. God damn it. I met Runery through my friend Anai's.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I met Runery through a certain deer crocogator, Willow's Eve.
I have never heard of this person.
Willow's Eve is actually in Draw for Coffee stream every now and then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I've seen Runery over there too.
Yeah, so like it's really interesting because like, you know, I started following Willow's Eve because they raided me once. I was like, oh, and then like, you know, I'm kind of following the breadcrumbs. I'm like, oh, artist, so I'm automatically interested, and
yeah.
Then I like hung out in their streams for a bit. I'm like, oh, cool, you know, this is a cool community. And then like, you know, I saw like Draw for Coffee was in there, and I'm like, they're an artist too. Oh, automatically interested. Follow the breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
And you're like, you know, and that's it's just really interesting. And I can't tell you how many times like I've rated Draw for Coffee because coffee is just
Coffee's a really good vibe.
Super good vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was through Draw for Coffee I met, I think, Skunky Designs also.
Oh, we like a skunky.
Yeah, Skunky is good.
Boof.
Boof is super good.
Good boof.
Yep.
I need to switch over to Ring Fit in general. I don't exercise. That's a mood. That's a mood because like I have to get in the groove of going on walks. Because I like once I skip a day or two, then going back is so difficult for me. It's hard. It's hard to get back in the swing of things.
Yeah.
So like I want to make sure that I can find the time to do like Ring Fit once a day or every other day at least during winter, because I actually ended up gaining weight last winter, especially when Cade was here, because we were going out and getting fast food a lot. So like I want to avoid doing that again, because I think I put on like, well, like I don't even know how much I exactly put on, but I lost like 20 pounds this year. It's not too noticeable, but it was like a case of I was at 260, now I'm at 240. Like I'm back where I basically like started last year. So I'm trying to kind of work on that a little bit more and be a bit more mindful of like what I'm eating, because I know sometimes you can get like a little overzealous and eat a bit too much like too quickly, because then you'll feel a bit more bloated that way.
Yeah.
So I try to eat slower, and that generally helps me to like actually like lessen my portion sizes a bit. So that's what originally helped me a lot more when I was losing weight several years ago. But being fit is hard, especially when you live somewhere that gets cold and snow is on the ground all the time.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Ugh.
But I think a good point to make though is like, you know, if you do something, you know, that's good. I mean, like, and also don't be too hard on yourself either.
Mhm.
Like it's good to have goals, but don't beat yourself up if you don't meet them.
Yeah.
You know.
And another thing that Walls has told me is like, it's always better to do something rather than nothing.
This
So
is
like
true,
like
yeah.
it even if you get like only 10 minutes of exercise in a day or something like that, that's a lot better than not doing it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a Dragon, it was not a Raichu.
And honestly, it's probably why, at my age, my body is so crispy, is because like I don't really get a lot of exercise, and I really should change that.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm really hoping that when Cam comes to live with me, I'll be more open to getting exercise on the regular, because for me, it's just so boring doing it alone. Like,
Yeah.
going on walks is easy enough because I can just do that throughout the workday. But I have a Zelda podcast that I listen to on Spotify when I go on walks, so it's actually pretty nice because I can just like listen to it. I can just like talk, or I can just like listen to a bunch of Zelda nerds talk about one of my favorite game franchises, and it goes into like the lore and game mechanics and other things that I never really knew about the games, which is really heckin' nice. But it is a lot more fun to exercise with other people.
It is, and that's like, and that's part of the reason why I've been hanging out with Faulty on Tuesdays. Like right after work, I go straight out to Portland and hang out with them, because like, you know,
Heck yeah,
like we meet up at their place and we just go for a long walk. It's usually like we meet up at 6, about the length of one of my normal streams. It's about 3 or 4 hours. We're walking around. We'll stop for like, you know, a little bit of dinner, and that's good. You know, but I think that, you know, it doesn't seem like it's that long, and it doesn't seem like exercise because I've got a hella cool person that I'm walking next to, and time flies. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, I really
That's
get
really
that.
nice. I wish I could do something like that weekly. Need to find people to go with. Like all of my friends are a bit more spread out, like an hour or so away from me, so it's a little tough to meet up at sometimes. Let me see. Hold on, I'm a little behind here. I saw a potato pop in. Potato is a good out. Hello, Bean. How you doing?
Potato's super good.
Also, wee woo. What did wee woo say? You both are sweet like pumpkin spice hot chocky. Ah.
Wee woo, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
No, you.
Also, Winterwolf, hello. Good morning.
I have enough exercise at work yesterday. I moved about 4 to 5 ton tires by hand. My gosh. Your arm's supposed to be doing noodles right now, hell of a dragon. And Melky, hello, Bean. How you doing?
I need to find some PC equivalents to Ring Fit. Yes. I need to look for those too, honestly.
Well, you know, if you have a capture card, you could, you know, or just an HDMI cable, you could play it on your PC screen.
That's true.
Just hook your Nintendo Switch dock to your PC screen.
That's true.
Okay, I think I'm back. I have a massive 0.9 megabyte download speed today. Let's fucking go.
Oh gosh, I do not have the time in the workday to go for walks. I wish I did too, but like, you know, my lunch break is 100% taken up by me taking a nap.
Yeah, I was gonna say like lunchtime is usually when I'd see people go for walks, or I mean, I guess I'm lucky working from home. I can literally go whenever I want to.
Yeah.
It does push my workday back a little bit because, you know, I'm not working for like an hour, so I gotta, you know, work an extra hour. But
yeah,
I'm at least getting like exercise in. But it's just harder because it's getting colder now.
Yeah. Ring Fit is kind of incredible, but I don't have the lot of stuff. Don't have a private space with a TV that I can yoink kegs switch on into, or one of my own.
Ah.
Well, actually, honestly, like exactly like what Yori said. I mean, the Switch works just as well on a PC monitor than it does a TV. So like, and honestly, there are lots of really cheap LCD monitors out there, like brand new, like under $100. that you could grab and just like plug that into. And not to mention, like, you know, places like Goodwill and things like that have used computer monitors you can get too for even less than that.
They're super cheap.
Super cheap, yeah.
There we go. Trico, baby.
I set up in the living room because you bounce around a lot, so I made sure I'm on the first floor. Nice. If you can afford it, VR is a pretty good workout with some games. Beat Saber, yes, that's also valid. The barrier of entry with VR is quite a bit higher, but if you can swing it, I absolutely agree. Oop, pets. Let's go.
I bought Beat Saber a while ago, and I haven't touched it yet. I literally haven't touched it. That could actually be a workout while being fun.
Well, also with Beat Saber, if you want to do Beat Saber specifically, you don't have to get a super ultra expensive, like, you know, Valve Index for that. You can do like a meta, like the oh gosh, the Oculus Go or something like that. Something a lot less expensive. Those also support it.
Yeah, something simple. Hey, I'm doing good. EP tired. Being big, working kobold is hard. It's so true. It's so true. Saw you online. How goes the Poke event? We're just vibing. We're vibing and chatting and trying to level up our Pokemon. Which, by the way, I keep going through these locations that are supposed to have tougher Pokemon for me to fight, and I'm finding weak Pokemon. Like, I can't tell you how many Dragonite I've run into while over here in Moss Deep. Like, that's the only thing I would run into. Now, all of a sudden, I'm running into, like, 3 other different types of Pokemon here. When I want to train with just Dragonites. I'm just trying to find a decent spot that I can get more XP from.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, see, for me, it's all Victory Bells and Articuno.
Yeah, well, let me see if I can... Because I swear, like, I ran into so many Rayquazas inside of Sootopolis, and I didn't run into any that last time I was just there. So... a big boy job, so I can't be a nerd. Kay, I would argue that makes you more of a nerd because you have a big boy job.
Also, can I like when you were talking earlier, I heard the word kobold. Malky, are you a kobold?
Malky's a kobold.
Malky is a kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Cade is actually working on his model.
Gosh, I love kobolds.
Gosh, we love kobolds.
I do. I love kobolds. Oh my gosh. I love.
Hell of a Dragon asks what our level limit is.
Gosh, I love Ahty.
63. That's our level limit. Is 63.
I think I'm gonna be personally. I think I'm shooting for 62, unless you think going 63 is fine. Because like I don't want to level a Pokemon right in the middle of the fight and not being able to use it anymore.
It doesn't matter for the Pokemon League. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's our final fight.
Okay. Then I won't worry about it.
So basically, if our Pokemon are level 63, when we enter the Pokemon League, we can use them for the rest of the Pokemon League. If it's 64, then we went too far, or like it's not eligible anymore.
Okay. Oh no! No one let Ahty know there's a Pathia Kobold.
Ooh! Everybody needs a Kobold form.
You have my attention.
Oh my gosh, where can I fight Pokemon at?
Cappy Dave, welcome on in.
Where was I running into a ton of legendaries? Let me see.
Weren't we running into a ton of legendaries like right around the first area? You were hitting like Deoxys and things like that.
Those are low level.
Oh shit. Okay.
Shoal Cave, I was finding Moltres, but I need Shoal Cave to be, submerged. Well, not submerged, cleared out.
Oh, okay.
Could surf around and fight Entei around Sootopolis, I guess. We'll do that. Why not? Just surfing on the surface just doesn't yield the same level Pokemon. That's the only problem.
What were you encountering like under the water and stuff?
Moltres, I think. I might actually go underwater. Guys, got another unidentified ghost. Go catch it. It can be anything.
The rare submersible Moltres.
Yeah, it's so weird. I keep finding them underwater, out of anywhere. No, that's a good point. I need to get dive. I recently learned that there are furry groups doing group workout sessions in VRC. Yeah, that's been a thing for quite a while, actually. I want to see this Pathia kobold.
So do, honestly, so do I. And also, Denny, good morning. I'm intensely curious about this Pathia kobold.
Have you ever seen the meme on Twitter where it's like draw your OC as like different species? I actually did one some time ago. I should do that for kobold.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
And honestly,
what did
I should commission art. I should commission art of an Ahty kobold. A ringbold. Let's go.
Ringbold, yes. Oh my god. I need to Pumpkin Paws can learn it. I think I turned, let's see, I had people pick the species, so what did I turn her into? Let's see, unicorn, dog, a snake, and a jackalope. They all came out really cute. But of course they're my old design now, so colors aren't correct.
Denny, that bois scared me a little bit. It's one of the new ones that I added.
Oh.
So like it's basically me just going and it happens so suddenly that I'm like, "Oh my god, what is that?"
What's happening?
Exactly, and it's basically me. I scare myself.
The Ahty jump scare.
Pretty much.
Oh my gosh. Pokemon display isn't showing the Pokemon. Yeah, it might be lagging behind actually. Let me refresh the browser source. I'm gonna refresh both of them. Okay. We'll see if the next one shows up.
Nicholas says, seen any shiny Pokemon? I have not.
Nope.
Not yet.
Not yet.
If I could magically catch a shiny Articuno, that would be amazing. Gosh, I love beans. I do love beans. Gwen, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Gwen is good. Gwen is great.
Yes.
Gwen is a
Hey,
good
Yuki, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You just have to refresh the browser source, and that should fix it. But when the countdown reaches 0 again, it should show the Pokemon. Because it disappears. It turns back to a question mark at 13 and a half minutes.
Gosh, I love kobolds. There it is. Gosh, I love kobolds.
It's she who shan't be named.
Gosh, I love ramen. Why not? What is such a big deal with that?
Everyone makes fun of how I say the name.
Oh, it's all in good fun. I promise not to make fun of you anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Yuki. God damn it. Oh. See, the only shiny I caught that isn't a guaranteed spawn like Red Gyarados was a Polytone.
Oh no.
I've gotten a couple, but my first like real shiny that I ever got was an Omega Ruby, and it was a shiny Slowpoke, which is one of those like slight off color shinies.
Yeah.
So I wasn't the most excited about it. I'm like, wait, why did it sparkle? Oh shit, that's a shiny.
It's just a regular Slowpoke with a slight tan. It's been in the sun a little bit longer.
Yeah, a little bit. Speaking of like leaving things in the sun for too long, my mom had this little frog plush that she would keep in her car for so many years. So it like sat up on the dashboard. It just shat. It sat up on the so this frog plush was really freaking old, and like it had like these little plastic beady eyes with like little like flap for its like eyelid or whatever that you could like push up and down. So the entire frog was like a really light faint purple, and under the eyelid was turquoise. Guess what the original color was?
What was the original color?
Turquoise.
Wow.
Like a deep turquoise color. It was in the sun in that car for so long that it turned purple. And if you like flip the frog upside down, like there was like faded turquoise under there too. I'm like, holy shit, man. I don't know how long she had that frog in her car for, but this was when I was like, I think I was like in middle school when she finally took it out of her car, but
Jeez.
that thing got sun baked. Gonna take a screenshot. Why?
Cam, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
Cam Good Bean.
Super good bean. And Pamder Bear Napalm, hello, welcome. And know you.
Pamder.
Pamder.
Bear Napalm Good Bean.
Pamder.
We actually have to say Pamder now because that's your name.
Yeah.
You misread that, Yori. What? Screenshot?
Not a good bean? Yes, you
Screenshot?
are. I think you're good. I think you're a good bean because I appreciate you, Pamder. I appreciate you
Pamder.
lots.
You said screenshot, not
Pamder.
screenshot. So Cam, when you come live with me, we're gonna go on walks, right? Like daily walks. We're gonna get swole, right?
Swole. Just don't skip arm day.
Don't skip arm day. Don't skip leg day. We're gonna get swole. Yeah. You don't seem so sure about that. Yeah, I'm finding quite a few mole trays down here, so this might be worth it.
Good.
Bussy screenshot. What the fuck happened here? Don't worry about it.
This
Are you
victory bell really needs to stop making me sleep.
Get some help.
Basically. But I love you all, and I appreciate you and Yori too. Oh, Pamder, you're heckin' awesome.
MD, you're great.
Yeah.
Thank you. I barely go out over here. What do you mean? Well, you're gonna go out more when you're over here. You don't have a choice. Oh, that's a cute animation. Hi, Dark Shade. How you doing, Bean? Welcome on in.
This victory bell really making me mad, but I just put it in the microwave, so it's all good now.
Oh no. It skipped brain day. That's a freaking mood.
Yep.
That's a big old mood.
Big ol' mood.
I do. The choice of staying asleep. Not if you got a job. You're not gonna. Cam, do you think you're gonna be able to stay up late on the weekends if you get a job that has you in earlier than I have to be online? There's no freaking way. You can sleep on the walk. Yeah, there you go.
Hope everybody's doing well. I ended up developing a head cold around Thursday. Thankfully, I'm done working for the week as of yesterday, so I can just rest and recover. Hopefully, I'll be feeling better come Tuesday. Is this a burrito? Yeah, I hope you feel better soon too. And I hope you feel better later on today, so your weekend isn't like completely obliterated by sickness.
Yeah, that's the absolute worst. Is when you have time off and then so suddenly you get sick.
Yeah. Nothing
Can't
worse
fully
than
enjoy
that.
it. I've done this before. What do you mean? You remember my old job, the painting one, or which one, Cam? Which one? This bell sprout's gonna. I couldn't think of a pun with its name. I'm not
Gosh, I
smart.
love purple. I do love purple. Purple good.
Purple. I like purple.
Yeah, so me and Enigma for the past few days have been talking about what Pokemon would be good against a Hisuian Typhlosion.
Ooh.
Yeah. And like, you know, we were discussing Goodra yesterday. Because there's several different ways you can do that, but like, you know, the problem with this particular Hisuian Typhlosion is it knows Sunny Day and Solar Beam.
Oh yeah. What's the Terra type for it?
It's gonna be fire, straight up fire.
Okay, so it's
Pamper.
gonna be fire. Get a Pokemon that knows Rain Dance.
That's true. That's true. And then
Because doesn't
Gosh, I love-
Gudra have something like a passive or something with rain dance?
I think it's like a hydration. I think it
Yeah,
has.
because you can just have like whenever it tries to use Sunny Day, then have another Pokemon just cancel it out with rain dance.
Yeah.
Although it can use multiple moves at once, right? So it would probably spam Solar Beam regardless.
Yeah. So we'd have to. I mean, Gudra is pretty tanky,
Yeah.
so I'm not too worried about that. But like, we're just trying to formulate a plan on like, which Pokemon, because we can. It's not gonna be like the Mewtwo raid this time around, right? We're not all gonna have to have a Mew. We
Yeah.
have quite a bit more flexibility in who we bring and things like that. But we also got to kind of balance, like who's going to be doing what, like who's going to be an attacker and who's going to have like support Pokemon and things like that. So I don't know. We have to discuss it a little bit more, but
Yeah. Well, the one where I worked as an electrical assembler should had me on as early as 5 a.m. until 4:30. Jesus Christ. That's a no. Oh, I didn't mean to use focus energy. That's a big note for me. I'm not getting up any earlier than 7. I don't like getting up that early. Especially right now. I know we have daylight savings tonight, but I've been waking up in the dark for like the last week or two, and it's been throwing me off big time.
yeah, same.
Ugh.
I just don't
See, I
like.
actually started.
I just don't like how cold it is out.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
What were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I was just reading what Cam was saying. Funny thing is, I actually started at 7 a.m., but the person I drove with needed at least 30 minutes before work starts. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I go to work with 4 hours of sleep or even 1 because I wanted to spend time with friends and they usually get on late. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes you can't really help that. My big thing is, like, don't sacrifice your health and sleep just to see friends who get on late. Like, all the time, I would say. Once in a, like, a couple times a week, maybe, but, like, don't jeopardize your health for that.
Zoan says, "Oh, I looked up an ability, Ahty, and got a potential instant idea. Hidden ability, Azumarill, Sap Sipper. Yes, and Enigma and I were talking, and Enigma has an Azumarill, with Belly Drum, and just it's an absolute monster of a Pokemon. And
yeah, Azumarill is super tanky in of itself, and it's a beast.
yeah."
To put it lightly. Use a potion on that. I don't know any better. Cam, you're gonna be living with me. I'll make you know better. This is a threat.
I was about to say, is that a threat?
This is a threat. I am literally your mom away from home. You're not getting out of this. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, one thing I wanted to ask is, does anybody like with Thanksgiving fastly approaching? Does anybody have plans?
The plans are the same every year. Because my family's a little split. So basically, on Thanksgiving Day, my brother, sister-in-law, and their kids go to my sister-in-law's family's house.
Mm-hmm.
And then the day after, we celebrate Thanksgiving with like our side of the family. So it's literally just like me, my brother, sister-in-law, their kids, and my parents. We don't really do big family gatherings anymore because everyone's schedules are just so all over the place.
I get that.
What we used to do before my nephew and niece were in the picture, my brother and sister-in-law used to come over to my parents' house, and we would have Thanksgiving in the morning, and then for the evening, they would go over to her family's house. So they basically had Thanksgiving twice in one day.
Oh,
so imagine
love
that.
it.
You stuff yourself full in the morning, and then you stuff yourself again in the evening. That's a lot of food for one day.
I love it. I heckin' love it. So usually for me, how it's been since I've lived out here in that. Actually, I'll get to that in a second. Trip the Protogen, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Trip? Cranky Possum, let's go. Proto raid, awesome. Heckin' awesome. Let me give you a heckin' shout out here.
We do love our toasters.
We do, and it's actually one thing I've been wanting to get to eventually. Also, it's like once I get my my new ref for my character, I do want to. I want to get a ref. I want to get a Protogen variant of that eventually.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah. Holy heck! How was heckin' Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight.
I hear really good things about.
Yeah, Hollow Knight is fun to watch, but it's definitely, it seems like it's a little rage-inducing also.
A little bit. I actually know so little about Hollow Knight. I've just seen some gameplay of it, but I don't know anything about the game.
Yeah. I'm good. Thank you. I love Emerald. Yeah, honestly, Trip, so do I. And not just because the game is great. I love it because I get to heckin' spend a bunch of time with one of my favorite folks, Yorialu. Who we are co-streaming with today, who is the heckin' awesome-looking Abzark next to me here. And I'll heckin' give Yori a shout-out here, just so y'all,
There you go.
There we go. Definitely give Yori a follow also, because she's just fantastic. Also a heckin' great artist, super good friend, plays a lot of different games, as well as doing some heckin' arts. So yeah.
I'll be finally getting back to art streams next week. I've been taking a long break from those over the course of the last month.
Well, I mean,
Oh my
it's
gosh.
totally understandable.
Yeah.
You don't want to get yourself burned out.
No. And like it's been a good break. I have been working on stuff like offline from streaming, but it's it's gonna be nice to get back to some chill art streams. So I'm sure people have been missing that.
I definitely have been missing that. But the thing is, though, it's like I know you did a bunch of them last month. And like, you also went to Megaplex last month, right? No, wait a minute.
Yes, I did.
Was that October?
No, actually that was September.
Okay, but you took October
ago.
off because there was the big art push before that.
Yes,
So-
yes. I needed a heckin' break.
I'm super tired, so gonna love you and leave you. Oh, no worries, Trip.
Aw.
Definitely get yourself that post-stream self-care going on. Get yourself something to eat, some hydration, some rest, and Trip, thank you so heckin' much again for the raid. Thank you.
Yeah, get the good rest. I am actually sitting upright, Hell of a Dragon. I just have a cat on my lap that won't lay down, and she's trying to get to my controller. Because she likes to bite the joystick pieces off. Because it's an Elite controller, so you can just replace them with other... Oh my god, cat, please.
Phantom Buggo, welcome on in. Oh my god, Pokemon Emerald, yay, right?
Yippee!
I heckin' love Emerald. We're in the middle of we're doing a Soul-locke Nuzlocke. And we're prepping for the Elite Four.
Hell yeah. We had to get our Pokemon to level 62 or 63.
Yeah.
Which, actually, that's like an update. Protogen is level 56 now.
Oh my god! Blue Boxy. Blue Boxy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. What was Boxy playing? Phantom Buggo, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm like,
Pipettes.
I'm having a pee-pee problem.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sea of Stars. Ooh. Boxy, how are you liking Sea of Stars?
haven't seen that game around a lot on Twitch lately.
I know it. I know Andy's been playing it.
Hmm.
And honestly, I've been curious. What are your thoughts on that? And holy heck, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Ahty. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon, and I mainly play RPG games. Today we're playing Pokemon Emerald with Yorialu, who's actually one of my favorite heckin' people. Honestly, like one of the best heckin' red pandas ever. And Abzark right now for Pokemon, which is amazing.
I have to play the part.
Absolutely. Skit Cyberfox, thank you so much for the follow. And let me give Yori a shout out here also, because Yori is fantastic and deserves all the heckin' love and appreciation. And holy heck.
No, you. No, you
Nope.
don't take backs. Too slow. Jeff the Protege, thank you so much for the follow, Bean. Really appreciate it. I have like limited mobility right now because my cat is sitting on me and rubbing up against my chest.
That is cat gravity.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Buggo, thank you so much for the follow, too, Bean.
unfortunately, you're going to be there forever. Rip.
I can't move. I mean, I can easily yeet her off my lap, but I don't want to do that right now. Because she is giving me a reason to sit up straight.
Yeah. Internet's doing a dedge, so I can only load chat, but hi Ahty. Oh, all right.
Aw.
Let's see.
Thank you for the headbands, Denny.
I'm gonna type Blue Boxy a message.
Okay, I'm free. Oh, there we go. Oh, they'll do fire spin. Nice. One of your cat's moves is bite, and I guess it knows scratch as well. What are the other two moves? Ah. Let me see. What other moves are there?
There's puke, but that's only effective on carpet.
The spit up.
Yep. Title.
Spit up.
Title is fine. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hermit Wilf, hello, welcome.
Strip mode is active again. No, I'm actually sitting. I'm sitting up straight. Oh god, what could the last move be? Let me see. My kids don't actually puke all that much.
At a certain level, cats learn zoomies. But
agility.
Yep. There's also zoomies, but like zoomies can only be used when it's night. They're not effective during the day.
Yeah. Okay, so they know. Let's see. So bite, scratch, agility.
Mm-hmm.
What could the fourth be then? Because my cats don't really get hairballs, so I don't think spit up would work. What else do cats know?
Cats know rest.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, thank Gwen for that one. Cats sleep so much. I was like, oh my god, that's rest.
Baby doll eyes. Oh no.
Oh yes, that's true.
They know baby doll eyes. They baby doll eyes is a native or like a hatch move.
Yep.
There we go.
When you try to bathe them, they know growl.
I've never actually bathed one of my cats. I've never had a reason to, like my entire life.
Interesting.
I've had a lot of cats.
So, my last cat, I had to, because she kind of had, she always had mouth problems, so she always had bad breath. And, you know, cats clean themselves, so she would end up smelling stinky. She'd get stinky. You know, and sometimes she would just smell like a litter box, so I'm just like, okay, well, it's time to bath.
Fair.
Cats are weak to water, this is true.
No, I beg to differ. My cat Jasper loves to play in water. She absolutely loves it. I've actually done a test before, like to see like how she reacts to it. I just grabbed like a tub of water, just like a big bin, filled it with water, and I put it on the floor somewhere. And she got like all 4 of her legs in it. She would sniff it. She would just like step in it. Yeah,
Interesting.
She loved it.
Interesting.
She absolutely loved it.
That is a rarity, honestly. Phantom
I don't know if she would go in full body, but yeah.
Yeah. Phantom Buggo is asking, Yorialu, please tell me that Avatar is based on Absol.
It is actually based on Zoroark, but I edited it to look like a hybrid of the two. Oh, that's what I forgot to change. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the sale on the Vulcan is over.
Okay.
But you know, it's obviously still up on his Gumroad.
Phantom Buggo says it's awesome regardless. Heck yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. It's actually my first model edit that I did. I struggle bust a lot though. I struggle bust a lot and broke it. I needed Cade to help me.
It came out so good.
I like it.
I like it a lot too. I'm still trying to figure out what I would want for edits because like on day 1 when the Vulcan came out, I was like, I'm buying that, and I bought it, and I was like, okay, well, I want to do some edits. Like, I want this to I kind of want it to look like me, but different. And
yeah.
I've been trying to brainstorm what edits I would want, but I'm just not having. I'm just not having a good any progress with it.
At any point, if you know exactly what you want, just let me know.
Okay.
So I can do the edits. I'm gonna have Cade watch me more this time, so I don't fuck it up.
And also, by the way, if you do edits, I definitely want to pay you for it too.
No.
Why not?
No. Not allowed.
That's not fair.
Not allowed.
It's not fair.
Not allowed.
You've done art for me. You're like heckin' one of my favorite artists. And like you simply must let me pay you.
No.
Damn it.
Never. I mean, you had my PayPal. There's nothing stopping
I
you
love
from
beards.
tipping me anything.
Okay.
But no.
You wouldn't reject the payment or refund me for any reason?
No.
Okay. That's good to know.
Because I know you'll just send it right back.
I spent an entire workday just like sending PayPal payments back and forth.
It's like, take it! Shut up and take my money!
Pretty much, yeah.
So that's like the entire like art scene on Twitter or whatever. Like my friends and I used to joke about it back in the day. Like when I was still on DeviantArt, like everybody was just throwing around money at each other. That it was just like this vicious cycle. Like,
yep.
Oh, I'm gonna throw money at you. Okay, but what if I throw money back at you for this other thing? Okay, well I'm gonna commission you for this. It's like
It's actually kind of funny because it's like literally, it's like, you know, roughly the same amount of money that's just making the rounds between like a bunch of different people.
Exactly. I love it.
Phantom Buggo, thank you so much for the lurk. And Violet Duval, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Money Pong, you're not wrong.
Yes. So true.
Still steals streamers for snugs. Aww. Sicky snack.
Sucks.
What? Violet, are you ill? I'm sorry.
No. Get the rest. Have some chicken noodle soup.
Yes.
Gosh, I love soup.
Gosh, I love noodles.
I don't know about you, but like even if I would have ramen, I would have crackers with it because it reminded me so much of like just really salty chicken noodle soup.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would always get the chicken ramen packs though, so that makes sense.
Yeah. It kind of has that characteristic taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, like the oyster crackers. I love oyster crackers.
I just like those club crackers. Oh, I got cheese today. I got cheese this morning. I could have crackers and cheese later.
Ooh. That furry named Not Telling. Excellent name, by the way.
Wait, say it again.
That furry named Not Telling.
Oh my god.
I love it.
I never thought I'd love garlic salt. Oh, garlic salt is a godsend.
Oh,
Yes.
I think I
yes.
need
It
some,
absolutely
actually.
is.
I don't know if I have any. I need to check my spices because I'm pretty sure a lot of them are expired now. So I've taken them from like 2 different apartments. I'm pretty sure that's like 3 years worth
Gosh,
of
I love
worth of
chicken
spices I need
palms.
to have a look at.
I'm pretty sure spices don't actually expire, though.
Hmm.
That those expiration dates are really just a conspiracy to get you to buy more spices.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Though they might not be like expired, but they might not be as strong or potent as they could be.
Or they could even be more potent than they were before. Like extra salty salt.
Spices don't expire, they just go sort of stale after. I mean, a lot of the time, the spices that you generally buy are going to be in like the really small containers because you rarely ever use them.
Yeah.
That's kind of the case for me.
Proxy,
good bean.
Proxy, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Oh my god. Holy heck. Proxy, how have you been? And thank you so much.
What was Proxy doing today?
What the Proxy
Pamper.
doing?
What the Proxy doing?
Playing Cry Machina. What is that? I am intrigued.
Machina?
Cry Machina or Cry Machina
Cry-
or like I don't know how to spell it, but it's CRY MACHINA.
Cry Machina, I think.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting I have spooky, scary skeletons.
Hiya Blem, welcome on in. But holy heck, Proxy, how was your heckin' stream? How did you like it?
Oh my god. Hi, Anomaly. Welcome on in, Bean.
And also, I'm gonna give Yorialu a shout here, my excellent artist, streamer, and co-trainer, who is just standing right next to me, who is normally
3 in the hour. Oh no.
Oh no.
Someone spun me while I got shot out of a cannon.
Oh
Am I still spinning?
no.
Oh, no, I'm not.
The stream-
Nice combo, Cyber.
The stream was nice. Hope both in you and Yori are doing well. Yeah, we're we're cozy. We're having a nice chill Pokemorning, and it's
doing
been really
good.
great. It's been really great.
I am perpetually sad. Uh-oh. Oh no! The expressions overlapped when he did both of those regimes. Hold on. Do I have to do them both at this? Oh, how am I gonna fix this?
So, folks, I do want to mention also that we are doing a multi-stream. And every now and then you'll see the multi-stream link in the chat. Let me go and copy-paste it. Let's see, where
actually,
is
wait.
it?
Can I can just reset the blend shapes. Hold on. Reset all blend shapes. There we go.
Let's see, let me...
Easy fix. There we go.
Here we go. Here's the link to the multi-stream. I'm going to go ahead and pin that also because I forgot to do that.
I've been really slacking on that. I keep forgetting.
You're not alone. You're not alone there. Oh my god, Sage of Magi. Sage of Magi, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Welcome on in.
You are popular today.
I guess, yeah. Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, or Regicide. Wow, that is a raid message.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. That actually brings up a good question. Is it because like Regicide it's Regi, not Reggie. So is it Regi Rock and Regi Steel? Or is it Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, and Regicide?
Reggie.
Okay. Holy heck, let me give Sage a shout out here.
There we go. The model's so fluffy. I love it.
Reggie. Okay, yeah, we've been saying it right. Holy heck! Sage was playing Tunic.
I need to play Tunic still. I hope
Yes.
you're enjoying it.
Yeah. Tunic is a lot of fun to watch. It's not the easiest game either.
No, it's Dark Souls esque.
Yep. Yep. Andy, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
Yuki said Regicide is what happened in the Final Fantasy 16 stream last night.
Yes. Yep.
Context?
Somebody who was kind of a dick got stabbed and they deserved it.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
I don't want to spoil it too much, but yeah.
You know, it's fair.
I don't want to be specific on who it was, but yeah, they had it coming to him.
Valid.
Oh, but holy heck. Y'all, welcome on in. And y'all, in case I haven't said it before, please go heck and follow and watch Yorialu here also.
You only said it 4 times in the last hour.
Well, it has to happen, Yori. It has to.
Yeah. What if I freaking know you then? You guys go follow Ahty. Give them a follow. Watch their streams.
Wait a minute. Who is this Yori? M30. Are you kidding me? Have you mentioned them before? This is news to me. What?
What? It's fine. This is fine.
Oh my gosh. I'm here because Yori said so, apparently. Pet pets.
Perfect.
Pet pets.
Oh god.
But holy
What
heck. Thank y'all so much for coming by and hanging out. But at the top of the screen here, we do have a multi-stream link that if you click that, you can watch both Yori and I at the same time and watch both of the streams at the same time. The catch is with that though, please actually have both of our streams open and the tabs muted, just so you can accumulate channel points in both of our channels as well. Because the multi-stream does not let you do that.
Which is, a downside.
It is, yeah.
We could also try like I know like you have to opt in for it, but Twitch is allowing like more than just partners to do use the multi-stream feature on Twitch now.
I forgot about that.
Like I opted in for it, but it takes some time for them to give you access to it if you do get access, so I need to double check.
Okay.
But we could start using that.
Okay. I'd be totally down for that too. I don't know if I opted in for it though, so let me I will opt in for it.
Yeah, you can do that through your dashboard somewhere. I can't remember where it is. I'd have to check later. Is it squad mode?
What's that? What's up?
Fendabogo said it might be squad mode. I can't remember if that's what it's actually called, but maybe. Buggo also says I've been re-experiencing Emerald through Pokemon or PokeMMO, which means that since they buffed all the major NPCs to have smarter AI, I get my butt kicked. Oh no! It's like hard mode. It's fine.
Oh, that's right. That's another thing you get with PokeMMO is that these trainers are not really predictable anymore. They actually have AI and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right, it's time for some dang lunch. Be back later. Alrighty, Proxy. Thanks again so much for the raid and popping in. Definitely get that post-stream self-care going on. That's important.
Hell yeah. Say the definition of regicide, the action of killing a king. Is that really what it's called?
DJ Squirrel, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. How was Saturday Morning Tunes today?
Well, it sounds like a good vibe.
It is. Like, since we don't have Saturday morning cartoons anymore, I mean, heck, makes sense.
Vibe with the squirrel.
Yeah. DJ Squirrel's heckin' awesome. Y'all definitely go give them a heckin' follow and a watch. I know it says just chatting in the link, but it's really Saturday morning cartoons, and it's awesome. JM Productions, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
Reggie basically equals Regal. Oh, okay, okay. I think I get it now.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I never put 2 and 2 together with that.
Thinking hard.
Yeah. But holy heck, last night's Final Fantasy 16 stream was intense. Thanks to Ahty.
Fine.
Thanks to Ahty, it's nice to settle in. Oh, yeah. We hit 500 followers today, so I'm feeling hyped. Oh my god.
That's an awesome milestone.
It is.
Like the 500s are really great.
Yeah. DJ, that's amazing. Congrats on that. That's heckin' awesome. And y'all in my chat, please go heck and follow DJ Squirrel. DJ is amazing. An amazing being that I have known for actually quite a long time. Does a bunch of DJ stuff. And on Saturday mornings, they do the Saturday morning cartoon thing, which is an awesome, really chill, cozy vibe too. So if you're into those sorts of streams, definitely must watch.
Let's see. Yeah, there
Heck,
should be
DJ, oh my
evolutions for
gosh.
every type, but there should also be Reggies for every type too. No, no, I'm good. We have 4 Reggies. I think that's enough. Actually, wait, we have 6 Reggies now. That's enough. I think that's plenty.
Yeah.
We don't need any more exploding rocks.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't hate them if they didn't know explosion.
Yeah. It's the explosion that gets me.
Yeah.
It'd be
It's
the end of the
just-
world. Yes, it would be. Yeah. Lucien, hello, Bean.
Lucian's a
How you
good
doing?
bean. Super good bean.
Welcome on in, Bean. Are you excited for your charity stream this coming week? When is it? Is it on Monday? I think Monday. I saw the Miscreants charity stream schedule and I saw you on it.
I can't say that word.
What word?
The M word.
Oh right, Tuesday Eve. It's on Sunday. Okay, I misread the schedule then. Ooh, hell yeah. Wait, like tomorrow Sunday or the Sunday after? Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. So on Sunday. Okay, so yep. So it's both.
Why not both?
It's both this Sunday and next Sunday.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys, go follow Lucien. I haven't been able to pop into your streams lately, but I hope that you've been doing well, Lucien.
Yeah, Lucien is a very good bean. Super good bean.
The good vibes. Reggie for every type. They all do nothing but use explosion. Zone, that's a terrible idea.
That would be an easy way to get me to hate Pokemon games.
yeah, big time. Don't think Regigigas would be able to handle them all. I mean, isn't Regigigas like the mom that's just trying to control her children?
That's
Like,
true.
Stop them from exploding. Gosh.
Right.
Actually, no. She's more like the unattentive mother when all of her children are being gremlins. And she's just like so done and exhausted, and she doesn't care anymore. She just lets them be little gremlins in the grocery store.
So here's the thing. It's like, what is wrong with the world when you have a mom with a bunch of exploding children? That sounds really dangerous.
It kind of is. Like, when your children overpower you to the point that you're that tired.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't imagine. The idea of having one kid puts me off so much, because I'm already like,
Yeah.
it's hard enough taking care of myself as an adult. Do I really want to be responsible for a kid? I don't think so.
Right. Zoan, oh my god. Pokemon Infinite Fusion, but everything's fused with a Reggie. Oh. So Zoan, what I'm hearing is that that's what your Pokemon Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke is gonna be like. Oh my god, why is everything exploding?
Yeah, you see, we've developed a fear during our Nuzlocke of any
Yes.
Pokemon that can use explosion or self-destruct. So that means any Reggies, we immediately say fuck you and run away from.
Yep.
Coughings, especially Wobbuffets, we
Yep.
say fuck you too.
Gotcha, bitch!
Yep.
What else? Fortress. That's right, Fortress also.
Oh my
explodes.
gosh. Claydol.
Oh yeah, Clay. Oh yeah, fuck Claydol.
Yeah.
My goodness. They're terrifying.
They are. Every single one of them is terrifying and bad, except for Cybervi. Cybervi is good.
Cybervi is a good bean. We like Cybervi.
Love it when things just explode and you become alivent. I haven't heard that one before.
And you do an unalive. They just can't contain their excitement and explode.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh dear. Let's see. Okay, Yuki has a question. Ahty, is the whole anti-Monday thing just a bit for stream, or do you legit not say Monday IRL like at work?
It's pretty much just a bit for stream.
It'd be so funny if that carried over into real life. Like, hey everybody, how's your Tuesday Eve? And they'd be like,
Right.
They just look at you funny, like, what are you talking about?
Or I'm in a meeting with, like, you know, an important vendor that we have a big account with, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, we're gonna reconvene this meeting on Tuesday Eve, and everybody in the meeting is just like,
Bewildered.
What?
they just give you the squinty eye, like,
Nani?
Nani? Oh my god. Noah, guys, welcome on in. Hello. And a side note to your name, I have to ask, do you watch One Piece?
But what about Two Piece?
There is only one.
There's only one piece. There can only be one piece.
Because your name just makes me think of Noah Zoro, who's my favorite character from it.
I like the reindeer, the deer with the hat.
Chopper.
Yeah.
That's also Psyche's favorite. I'm so curious what the live action Chopper is gonna look like. I'm a little scared, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Blem is that an emblem? Hello, Bean.
Blem is a super good bean.
I still have that head tilt. Nani?
Nani?
Save. Oh my god. Ecto, welcome on in. Hello.
Oh my gosh. So many Articunos.
Much icy chicken. I'm gonna go up and heal.
Frozen chicken.
Yeah, frozen chicken, yeah.
They're basically the turkey that you have in your freezer for Thanksgiving.
Oh no. The uncooked chicken.
Yep. I have a cooked chicken and I have uncooked chicken.
Oh god. How's it been? I'm doing good today, Acto. I'm doing good. I'm actually doing great. I sorted something out before stream that I'm much more at ease about now for like the next month. So I'm excited. I'm excited. You can boop them. Oh my god.
Tiny chopper in my life.
Also, hello, Emblem, hello. Hope you're doing good today. Everybody's doing good today.
Good.
Does anyone have any plans for the weekend? Out of curiosity. No, it's just Saturday morning. Well, actually, it's Saturday afternoon for me now, but...
You know what I just realized?
Huh.
Like, we were in the middle of talking about Thanksgiving plans when a whole bunch of other stuff happened and we got diverted.
That's true. That's true. I think I got like my plans out, but what are you doing for Thanksgiving? I don't know if like you're planning to go visit family or not, but
Well, you know, Thanksgivings are kind of tough for me since I live so far away from my folks.
yeah.
So what I usually do is I usually fly solo on Thanksgiving. Like I'll get some stuff to eat for myself, and like I'll have like a little bit of food on Thanksgiving, you know, and kind of just celebrate that all by myself, and it, you know, which is totally fine. But like what I've been doing lately, at least for the past couple of years, is I stream on Thanksgiving Day.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'll usually start up in the morning, like around 9 a.m. or something like that, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And I'll stream for usually like 6 or 7 hours and cover all of the hours that people would normally get together with family and for Thanksgiving and stuff like that. So like for all the folks who are for all of the folks who are kind of flying solo like me, I know it's kind of a tough day to be away from family and feel like you're stuck and stuff like that. Or you're estranged from your family for whatever reason, you know? And like, you know, if you just want to hang out with like, you know, just some good beans and kind of vibe and, you know, get your mind off of it, I usually just have a stream that day.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. Like, I'm usually on my own for Thanksgiving Day nowadays. My mom will, like, might invite me for like, a breakfast or something like that, but usually, like, just the actual, like, time that we do Thanksgiving together is fine for me, so... It's a Thursday, too. I usually stream on a Thursday, so I could do a chill art stream that day.
Yeah.
Just vibe.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Found family is still family. DJ,
So
that is ultra true. And
Yeah.
it's fantastic. Ecto, hello, welcome on in.
I've got none, maybe
Gosh, I
later.
love
I'm
Ahty.
stuck in my house.
Aw, thank you, Danny.
Oh no. Emblem is existing, and they drew a thing. I'm already, wait, hold on. I drew a thing, and I'm readying myself to jump back into Signalis and Shining Force soon enough. Ooh.
Ooh.
Games. Hell yeah.
Gosh, I love slutty olives.
Oh my god, I don't know if anybody remembers Monday's stream where we talked about we talked about candy the entire time, but then I moved over to a game called Pumpkin Panic. I picked that up again last night. I was screaming on stream over it because the frickin' skin.
Gosh, I love
thing.
slutty olives.
Whatever was crawling on the ground and banging on my door in the game was freaking me out.
Why would you do that to yourself?
because my stream was too short and I needed something else. And
That's true, yeah.
Noodle showed me the game. It's actually relatively easy. You just have to be really careful. I'm no longer screaming at it because I kind of know what to expect now. But like, I almost beat it last night too. I almost beat a run. I think it's a
Gosh, I
relatively
love
short game because
crabs.
your main objective is just to, I think, get the boat working so you can leave.
Yeah.
But I got the patterns of the enemies down, so I'm like, I was playing it and I was doing pretty dang good, and I had nearly enough money to buy the stuff that I needed to get the boat working. But I pulled a stupid because. So just to give you an idea, there's an enemy called the Skinwalker, which is the first enemy you encounter. It's this white thing that crawls on the ground. And it'll chase after you and kill you if it catches you, but to get away from it, you have to go hide in your house. It'll bang on the door twice before it actually like, leaves for a while. There's a distinct sound that you hear when it's gone. Then you're safe to come back outside. And yeah. Then there's another enemy that appears on day 2, which is I don't think it's actually good to say the name, the W one, the deer. But it appears as a normal deer that's just slowly, and I mean slowly, like at a snail's pace, walking towards you. On occasion, it'll stop to eat grass and everything. But then it'll still come towards you no matter where you are, whether you're down by the boat, whether you're doing your, like, watering your crops, whether you're in your house. So, I got cocky because, cocky and panicky at the same time, because it was when the Skinwalker was out, and the deer was getting close to my house, and the thing is, when you get too close to the deer, it transforms into its cryptid form. And then Neo chases after you and tries to kill you. I was panicking because I wasn't going to be able to get out of my house because it hones in on the door specifically, not just wherever you are in the house. It hones in on the door and gets in front of it and blocks it.
Interesting.
So I was like, okay, fuck, the Skinwalker's still out there, so I have to get outside and try to guide the deer away from it. And then the Skinwalker was getting too close, and I didn't have enough stamina to get away from it and get back in the house. So it caught me, and I'm like, no, I was almost there. I was so sad. I'm gonna try it again later, but then there's also at nighttime there's these clowns that appear, and there's basically a happy and a sad clown. So first you'll hear like this little tune play when a clown appears, and he's basically a happy clown and he's gonna give you a balloon. You take the balloon or else he gets mad. So you take the balloon, then you hold on to that for a little bit, then you hear the music again. You have to find where the music's coming from, because there's a sad clown that you have to give the balloon to. You have to make him happy so he goes away.
Interesting.
That only happens at night, but the problem is, the deer also persist through the night as well, when it's dark. And you only have a little bit of light around you to be able to notice it.
Interesting.
So
wow.
it appears tough at first until you get like upgrades, like your like how much how much light you have around you with your lantern, your run speed and walk speed. I got cocky with the Skinwalker because I had max speed, so I was like, nah, I can get away from this thing. It was just a little too fast. So that's how I failed that run. But I was getting used to it. I think if I tried again, I could easily do it. I just have to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
But I am determined to beat at least like one go of it. But it's a fun little game, honestly. For a game that's free on itch, it's great.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, I'd say it's worth it if you're looking for like a really short game to play.
Yeah. If you're into spoopy games, have you tried Choo Choo Charles yet?
I've seen gameplay of it. I'm not super big on actually like playing spooky games though.
Oh, okay.
Like, Phasmo is one thing because it's a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
Pumpkin Panic is like the style is cute enough. Like it still got me, but I'm not big on spooky games whatsoever. I'm happy to watch people play them, but playing them myself is I'm very picky.
Yeah. I mean, that's valid. That is valid. I'm kind of the same way. Like, I'm generally not into spooky games at all. Like, I just don't enjoy them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, I think when it comes to spooky games, I just get really curious about them. Even though some of them genuinely freak me out. Like the, what's the... PT, you remember the PT game that was available for a very short time?
Yeah.
The ending of that freaked me the fuck out.
Now,
like there were things during it that freaked me out, but the ending.
Now, is it actually a complete game? Because like I heard that it was basically like there's like a very short like demo trailer thing that's out there, but I didn't think it was a full game.
It's not a full game. It was supposed to be, I think, the start of a new Resident Evil game or something like that.
Yeah.
But it is basically just a demo. All you're doing is you're going down the same hallway, and different things happen as you progress through the demo. But what I remember like really freaking me out was like this. I guess there's like this apparition of a woman that you come across on occasion, and like towards the end of it, like. She vigorously shakes in a very uncanny way, so I'm like, oh my god, I hate that. Turn the video fucking off. Get that away from me.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I know. It's like I can't do spooky for shit. That's why I like during Phasmophobia, I would panic so much.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Okay, so Sage says, before that. M30 says, I go to Olive Garden because when I'm there, I'm family. So I generally let them handle the cooking, speak loudly, make a mess, and then leave with my pockets full of breadsticks. I guess that's fair. That's fair. I really need to try these Pokemon games. Yes, you do. I slept on a lot of these. This is my first time playing Emerald, and I love it.
Oh, that's great.
Sounds like a normal family gathering. Yeah, same. I watched Kaji play it, Phasmo, and it's intense. Yeah.
It's intense, but Kaji makes it look so easy, but that's because they've played it for a long time.
Yeah.
They know how to find the ghosts easily. They know how to kite them. They know how to get away from them.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen Kaji die.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Have you seen what level Kaji is?
It must be something insane.
5,000.
Yeah, I'm a noob in comparison.
Over 5,000. I was just like, what?
Holy shit.
Kaji has over 1,000 hours into Phasmo. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Sage says, would also argue that Phasmo is pretty light on the horror. Honestly, be that as it may, one of my main problems with the horror games is the anticipation, the dread, the dread is just something that really kind of just gets me down to my core. And like, you know, that sort of paranoia, it's just not a pleasant experience for me.
Yeah. I think for me, it's the anticipation. Like, oh, the ghost could hunt at any time.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like it when I see the hands in front of my face. When actually, it's not all that scary. It's just like everything leading up to that scares me. But that might be anxiety getting me more than anything.
Yeah. Wildcard 9, welcome on in. I thought you were supposed to catch the Pokemon after defeating it. I have only played Go, none of the console games. Okay, so basically in the actual games that are not Pokemon Go, it's kind of a slippery slope. Well, like, you know, when you weaken a Pokemon, yes, it makes it a little bit easier to catch, but you're always hugging that health bar down to a very like little sliver. Because, like, if you go over that, you defeat the Pokemon, and then you can't catch it.
Yep.
Yeah, you miss your
That's
chance.
how it
there.
always is in the mainline games.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, in PMD, for example, so Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, when you defeat a Pokemon, there is a small chance, like depending how far you are into the game, that it might join your team, for example. I'm trying to think of any other mainline or like other Pokemon games where you can catch Pokemon after you defeat them. I think there's some specific legendaries. Ruby, you got a shiny! What? Oh, Rudy, what did you get? I think that little symbol, does that mean shiny or is that an item? That's a rock. Okay, never mind. I thought that was the shiny symbol. Never mind. I got excited. That might be an item or something then. Oh, I got an Alolan Marowak. Okay, I think it might be a Sparkle if it's a shiny. Just seeing those symbols is very rare. Okay. But yeah, no, I think there's some specific legendaries, I think, in some of the newer games that upon defeating them, because you don't have any choice to catch them beforehand. But you can catch them after the fact.
Let's see. I have seen him die in there, but it doesn't happen often. But rewatching him play Phasmo, I was so spooked at first. Horror is just not my genre, but having watched him play often, it's not at all spooky for me anymore. If I were to play it, probably spooky, but it doesn't look so for me anymore. You know what? That's valid.
Yeah.
Pokemon Go simplifies a lot of mechanics for ease of play. It does, yeah.
It really does. Yeah. You don't really have to worry too much about like certain moves not affecting Pokemon in the mainline games is not an issue in Pokemon Go. So like if you're fighting a Team Rocket member or just like another trainer or whatever, like poison will affect poison, or ground will affect flying. It's still very weak, but it's just how the game plays.
Yeah.
Gemini Fox, welcome on in, Bean. Hello.
Spoilers, Ahty cute, Yori cute, also Kuro cute. Welcome on in, Kuro. Nice to see you.
Where's my thing? Where's my thing? I need my card!
Hell,
Whoever said that? No, you.
Hell, even in games akin to Pokemon, like World of Final Fantasy, catching mechanics are like that. Okay. Is that a shiny?
Michael Lotus. Welcome on in, Bean.
Miyako Good Bean. Oh my gosh. So
Yeah, it would have that little sparkle icon. Got it.
it's like, is that a shiny or is that a rock? Shiny rock
It's a
then.
shiny rock.
It's a shiny Reggie.
Oh my no.
Throw it in the garbage. The enemy is also catch the Pokemon after defeating them. Oh yeah, that's right too, isn't it?
Emblem says that they'd
Is this a
rather play
burrito?
survival horror more than anything because shit like Amnesia and Outlast really doesn't interest them because of the gameplay loop. That's fair. So you'd play something more like Sons of the Forest, right? Emblem.
Oh gosh.
For the most part, relax playing survival horror games. Oh my god. I mean, I wouldn't really. I guess it could be counted as like a horror game, but 7 Days to Die, it's more like a zombie game, which in of itself not too scary. It's literally just a zombie survival game. It's not scary. It just has its moments where things pop out and spook me. Like for example, a bear falling on top of me.
I'm sorry, what?
There's there's still wild animals and such around. There's like bears and zombie bears, but we were basically like building a base by digging a big long tunnel into the side of a mountain and building a base underground. And I was kind of near the entrance. It was nighttime, so I didn't want to go out. But there's just a bear that crawled over to the edge and then fell like right on top of me and freaked me the fuck out because I wasn't expecting it to be there.
I mean, that's literally a drop bear.
Drop bear, oh my god. I'm fucking tired of getting paralyzed. Oh my god.
I'm getting tired of being getting put to sleep.
Oh my god.
Especially by these victory bells. God.
There we go.
A rare bear drop.
Let's see. You aren't supposed to say the name, think about it, reference it, or anything, really. Really? Oh, yeah. I never knew the reason why you weren't supposed to say the name of that cryptid, but that makes sense. It's like basically respecting the request of a culture. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that before, but I'll take it at face value.
Holy heck, Ashby, welcome on in.
Bean.
Super good bean. Ashby is paying us a little visit.
Hello.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Ashby is awesome. Ashby is another artist, and actually, Yori, did you know Ashby does 2D avatars and rigging?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The last time I was in Ashby's stream, I was just enthralled because Ash just like stopped what they were doing and just went through like all the avatars they've made and stuff like that.
Oh.
And I was
I
like, what?
definitely need to pop in more. There's so many people's streams that I tend to miss because I'm either working or I'm just like doing stuff at night that I don't get to pop into many streams. But Ashby, thank you so much for the follow, and Skid Cyberfox, thank you as well. Beans. Oh my god.
Ashby, maybe.
Maybe.
Raccoon Outlaw, I will do that bean as soon as the pumpkin is over, because the pumpkin came in like seconds before the bean did. But holy heck. How's your Nuzlocke going today? It's going pretty well. Going pretty heckin' well. Right now what we're doing is we're setting ourselves up for the Elite Four.
Yes.
Yeah, we have our team picked out. Now we need to get our teams to the level that we need to be in order to take it on.
Yeah, we're trying to get them to level 62 or 63 before we go in and take on the Elite Four.
Yeah.
It's kind of over prepping, but better safe than sorry, because we didn't over prep, but like we thought we were good for the 7th gym, so that's the Psychic Twins. And we got, like, half our team got steamrolled by them, even though we were, like, at least 5 levels ahead of, like, on top of them.
Yeah.
So, you can never be too careful.
Yeah. And, like, and honestly, this is our very first Nuzlocke. Like, not just together, but it's Yori's first and my first.
Yep.
So, like, you know, we're kind of getting a feel for it. And it's definitely not going to be my last Nuzlocke. But, like, you know, just getting kind of a feel for it and not having it be too insanely heartbreaking and stuff, you know?
Yeah. People are asking why I keep getting a mole trace. Guys, because while this is a Soul-locke, this is also a randomizer.
Yeah.
So we randomized all of our wild Pokemon spawns, all the static Pokemon, and such like that. I think the only Pokemon that weren't randomized are trades and NPC Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are seeing this mole trace that keeps appearing underwater, that's why.
Yeah. Just like how, like, you know, when I first started surfing around on the ocean, I would encounter EVs all the time. You know, just something that should never ever be out in the water, like a heckin' EV.
I find Entei like surfing on the waves above, and now I have a mole trace underwater. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Right?
Should be lurking at work because it's a hectic day. No worries, Lance. No worries. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the lurk.
Just a flotilla of swimming EVs, right?
Mega Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, Beam. Okay, I'm gonna go heal. It's like I don't want to use up all of my items. I'm just tired of getting paralyzed constantly. Ugh. I need to see why it keeps happening. I think there's a certain Pokemon that's paralyzing me some way. Maybe it's the Bellsprout.
My landlord upstairs is using like literally the loudest vacuum cleaner I have ever heard in my life.
Oh dear God.
Hopefully, hopefully nobody can hear it on the mic. But like,
I don't hear it.
Okay, good.
Oh God, that's such a drag.
It's like one of those vacuum cleaners that like, you know, like people would have like in the 70s. You know, it's like it's just let the
Sound
poor,
like
let the poor
jet's taking off.
pretty much, yeah. It's like let the poor thing die already.
Oh my gosh. Love you, Avatar. Thank you, Mega. Thank you. This isn't my usual Avatar. I'm normally a Red Panda during the week, but on Saturdays I'm an Abzark.
A heckin' great Abzark. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I love that avatar so much.
So do I. It's mega fluffy. Gosh, I love fluff.
I do love Fluff. Fluff is amazing.
It is.
That's one of the perks about being a furry. It's just like,
All right.
I'm fluffy now.
Like, yeah, I'm fluffy. What of it? I'm good. Get poisoned.
Gosh, I love chicken palms. I do love chicken palms also.
Gosh, I love chicken palms.
That Victory Bell, that poor Victory Bell got a face full of ice beam.
And its fate was sealed.
Yep.
Frozen at the bottom of the ocean.
Yep. It is now part
Gosh,
of the
I love
glacier
crab.
forever.
The glaciers aren't melting, they're just full of Victory Bell.
Pretty much, yeah. You're welcome.
Oh my god. So I was looking up, that just reminded me of Moana, because, you know, the You're Welcome song and everything. Moana is actually getting a live action adaptation in like a, because Kay and I were watching, some Tim Burton movies on Halloween night, so we were looking up like a list of live action Disney movies that are in the works or have been mentioned in passing that are gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
And Moana was one of them. And just thinking kind of like the direction that they've been taking some of the live action adaptations, and I'm like, I feel like the fun is gonna be taken out of it a little bit. Like, if there's one thing that's been common amongst all of the live action ones, is that they take a more serious tone. Like they might have their silly moments, but generally they don't really match up to their animated cousins. I guess I don't know how else to put it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, it's like I'm a little worried about that, but
Yeah.
you know, we haven't seen anything on it yet, so who knows?
For me, I mean, I think watching the Lion King adaptation was enough for me. You know, because like with that, it just, yeah, it had all the stuff there, you know, and yeah, the story's kind of the same, but like the thing is though, it just didn't have the soul that and the animated one did.
It's actually a damn near carbon copy of the animated one. Just remove all the expression and put real quote unquote real animals. It's all CG, but you're taking everything that makes that made Lion King out of it and just made this like CGI mess. Because like you can make a realistic animated movie with animals and keep it fun and expressive, but they just didn't do that, which is really depressing. Also, Mufasa is getting a movie, live action movie.
Ugh.
Simba's dad, and which I freaking confused with Scar for, I don't know why I keep doing that, but I was like, because like I was talking with Kate about it, I was like, Well, I hope the movie's not going to be like what is it, Cruella, where like we get the backstory of them and they try to make us sympathize with a character that's just supposed to be evil, just to be evil.
Yeah.
But then I got the characters confused and he was like, wait, but Mufasa's the dad. I'm like, fuck. I don't know why I keep mixing them up. But yeah, I guess we're getting an origin story for Mufasa, but it's gonna be live action, so I'm like, that's gonna be a bit of a train wreck.
Yeah. I just don't know. I just don't know where all of this quote unquote live action adaptations came from. Like, why is there so much of a drive to do this?
I don't know really. Cause honestly, like a lot of well, not a lot of the movies, but like I'm starting to. I don't want to say I'm losing faith in Disney's movies, but they just don't feel like they have much soul in them anymore.
Yeah.
I miss their 2D animated stuff. Their 2D animated stuff was really good. They put so much effort into making really beautiful 2D animation, and then they stopped after The Princess and the Frog. And now I appreciate like indie studios more, or like I actually enjoy 2D animated stuff on Netflix a lot more now, because it's like it's fun. It's fun. I miss the art form. I'm kind of tired of 3D now.
Yeah.
Like they have a movie called Wish coming out eventually, and I think I saw something on either Blue Sky or Twitter recently where because like there's like you're supposed to like wish upon a star, basically. It's like something like that. Like the star was actually supposed to be a shapeshifter, and the design that they had for that looked really cool. Like the character itself looked really cool. I think it was supposed to be like non-binary or ambiguous, but
I'm all for that representation.
yeah, but that was scrapped, I guess, during development or something. And I'm like, that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
That would have been heckin' amazing. But I'm really not excited for Wish. It also doesn't have hardly any marketing at all. I'm just starting to see some trailers for it, like on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
And that's like once a week maybe, and it's coming out in I think December or maybe the end, sometime this month. I can't remember. But you know, get this. It's like it's very selective marketing because it's the characters are not white. So I don't want to say it's wholly because of that, but you know, in the past, the marketing for those kinds of movies didn't really get a lot of publicity either. It's really sad to see.
Yeah. Yeah. Ashby says the Lion King trailer was my stopping point. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I really don't blame you. We're getting a lot better stuff from other studios anyway. Like I can't praise the studio that actually worked on Klaus. Klaus is a gorgeous movie, and any opportunity I get to watch it, I do.
And also we could talk about Leica also. You know, like the studio that did Coraline and Kubo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. I love Coraline.
It's just like
I love stop motion.
Yeah, me too. I mean, like, oh gosh. Leica is like really a really interesting studio, and like, you know, some of the stuff they come out with, like, you know, either does really great or is just kind of meh, like commercially. But the if you watch these movies,
Gosh,
they're a work of art. They're
Are.
just insanely interesting. Leica, hello, welcome on in. I knew something like that was gonna happen.
He summoned Leica. Always, let's see. Disney's popping shit out, and they just exist, and that's it. Yeah, that is
Gosh,
kind of
I
how
love
they've been going.
purple.
Like,
Yeah.
I think Encanto was actually pretty decent. I didn't appreciate it the first time I watched it, but just as an example, like Encanto really shared like how a certain culture can be that's you know like completely separate from what we usually get from them. Like it really shows you a different perspective. Like I had so many friends who watched Encanto and they could relate so much to how the family dynamic was, and I think it's really important to I think it's really important to kind of tell those stories.
Yeah.
But like some other movies, I don't know, it just doesn't feel whimsical, and it doesn't have. I'm just gonna say it for lack of a better word. It doesn't have magic anymore.
Yeah, yeah,
It's kind of lost. That's why, yeah. And I can't say enough how like I just enjoy watching other studio movies now, because there's so many studios out there nowadays that are, you know, like taking the time to create something insanely beautiful.
yeah. Cappy Dave, welcome on in.
Cappy good bean.
It's super good being, yeah. And the thing is, like with the stuff that like Disney is coming out with, I want to say, I think you highlighted something really good. Is that like, you know, they're more concerned about the churn, the churn and the money, whereas like, you know, it's less and less and less creating that Disney classic.
Yeah.
You know, because nothing that I've seen that's come out recently, and recently as in maybe the past 5 years or so, doesn't scream Disney classic to me. Not something that I would that you would normally attribute to that weird VHS white box sitting on a shelf somewhere next to all the others in your library.
Yeah.
You know? And it's just it's disappointing. It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, I guess like it might just be the end of the era, like an era of Disney that we grew up with. So now they're just kind of churning out stuff that doesn't vibe with us anymore.
Yeah.
Possibly. But then again, it's like Disney itself is such a huge company, so it's kind of like what Blaze Emblem was saying. Disney still has nuance, but that's only here and there, rather than something to be found all over. And with all the competition that's around nowadays, we've seen documentary, or rather there are documentaries out there, on like how certain movies came to be for Disney. And like the work that really goes into like all the research, especially like, for example, Coco. They actually sent people down to Mexico to, you know, interview families. They, you know, looked all over. They observed the culture. They learned so much about it. And at least from what I heard, like they were pretty freaking spot on and accurate with, you know, their environments and how the families interact with each other and everything, which I could appreciate that, but it's hard to kind of praise the overarching, you know, company. When it feels like they're not doing it for what they originally set out to do, I guess.
Yeah.
Nimona's a really good example of something that we can have that isn't like Disney. Like, they turned down Nimona and it was eventually picked up, and thankfully the story was actually able to be finished. But a lot of passion projects don't really get that.
Yeah.
Like, there are other companies and studios out there that can make something just as beautiful as Disney can. Yeah.
Which it's actually really interesting that you brought up the documentary part of it, because this is something I forgot. So when The Lion King came out when I was a little kid, before it was released on VHS, but after it had been in the theaters, there was a rather long documentary. Like I want to say it was like an hour and a half on like the making of that movie.
Yeah.
And what I thought was insanely interesting about that, even when I was a little kid, was that they sent people to the natural habitat of a lot of these animals, to zoos and stuff like that, to study these animals, to figure out how they moved. Like, these are the animators, right, that were sent to do this. They studied how the animals moved and, like, you know, figured out their biology to be able to more effectively make these, you know, animations like faithful to how these animals actually are. Like lions, zebras, you know, giraffe, you know, all of these different animals, they figured them out, you know, and then that's it's through passion and stuff like that, which is another word that you used, which I actually really appreciate. It's through that passion that they made a masterpiece, which is the original Lion King movie.
Oh, the original Lion King is great. I love the shapes. I love how they drew all the animals. And they gave them so much expression.
Yeah.
That's what I miss out of the live action one.
Yeah.
I really miss that. Nice try, Gemini. Nice try.
Apparently, post-theater sales were so bad due to streaming that they are trying to keep constant flow into the theater seats, which that makes sense a lot.
Yeah, the
that makes a lot of
pandemic
sense.
really
Yeah.
hurt. Really hurt that for sure. So I know. What was it? Turning Red was gonna have a theatrical release, but they ended up just putting it on streaming services.
Mm-hmm.
And it still got backlash. Now, I think Turning Red is while it is Pixar, it's still under the Disney umbrella. But I still love Pixar movies because they're so diverse and every movie feels different.
Yeah.
But the one thing that really I would say like sets apart the movie from pretty much all of them is that it was fully directed by a female director.
I did not know that.
Yeah. No male director or like co-director was involved with that. Purely female directed. So it's like
wow.
It really kind of sets like the perspective of like how a movie can be affected depending on who's directing it and everything. And like the reactions that came out of the movie were a lot of like angry parents because they're like, oh this is too like taboo for my child to hear. And it's like it's kind of obvious what the message is. And there's like a lot to take away from the movie, but think about how many coming of age stories there are for boys out there.
Right?
Why can't we have one that's for women and girls?
Right.
Is
exactly.
it really that much to ask for? But no, everybody just thinks it's dirty and disgusting, and it's like that's life.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, that's fucking life. Just like on the soapbox for a second, I am so freaking tired of seeing the same thing everywhere.
Right.
Turning Red dared to do something different, and I applaud them for that. I really do. And I may have a little bit of bias because it's obviously a story about a red panda, but
That actually didn't even cross my mind, to be honest.
But like I appreciate the movie for more than just that because like yes, I love the red pandas in it. They're fucking adorable.
Right.
But the things that they did differently in that movie, first of all, the main story about like a coming of age for a girl. That's amazing. I want to see more of that.
Yeah.
The animation techniques and the technical shit that they did with that movie is phenomenal. Like how they did expressions, everything that they did for that movie is so good. I love it.
Right.
I love it so much. That's what I like about Pixar compared to Disney. Disney stays comfortable. Pixar tries different stuff.
Right. And that's the thing. It's like, you in order to stay relevant and fresh and like, you gotta push those boundaries. You gotta, lots of people in this stream have heard me say it before, on and off stream, you gotta step outside of your comfort zone.
Oh yeah.
You gotta step outside of your comfort zone. You gotta try something new every once in a while, because that's how we grow. And
it's scary.
And think about what type of message that you're giving children when like every single movie that you crank out every few months is a carbon copy of the one that came before it. What overarching message are you sending people in addition to being anti coming of age of women? Every single all of your movies feature pale-skinned folks, and what kind of a message are we sending to the next generation? It's not a good one.
It's really not. That's why I was so surprised when Encanto got so much publicity and marketing for it.
Yeah.
Compared to some of the other movies. Because Encanto was Disney. Coco was Pixar though. Coco's made more sense, but it's weird how selective they have been with their movies. I don't really know how to I don't really know how they go about it, really, because Wish is barely getting any marketing on it.
Yeah.
I think The Princess and the Frog didn't get a lot either, but that's another trope of Disney and the rather just making movies in general. When there is an African-American lead, a lot of the times they turn them into creatures or animals. Soul kind of does that too, in a different way, but it just kind of makes you think that they're just hiding the culture.
Yeah.
In a way, they're masking it, and that can be really upsetting. Soul is a beautiful movie, don't get me wrong. I just wish that there was a bit more on-screen time with regards to that. I guess which if you see the movie, it's a little hard to like how are you supposed to rewrite it in such a way to make that happen. But
yeah,
frog wear on the game. No, I'm sorry, you can't have frog legs. No frog's legs. But yeah, no, Princess and the Frog. I'm glad that like I heard that Tiana is going to be like a series on Disney Plus. So I guess we're going to see more of them. But that's the one that really upset me because the movie is fantastic. I love Princess and the Frog, but they are frogs for like 80% of the film. So, yeah.
So let me catch up with chat just super quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. I feel like Disney is in another dark age, similar to when they made the very cult stuff that no one remembers. Yeah. Plus, I like Turning Red because it reminds us that parents are human, not perfect. I think that is a really good message also.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
It's true, Ahty, you got me to step out of my box. I'm learning so much. I'm glad I'm 30 because, like, you know, you're fantastic. You're heckin' fantastic, and I can't wait to see where things go. And just being like a small part of that, and being kind of like, you know, in the here and now, and watching you do your thing is incredible, and I love it so much.
Who made me small? That was Chozo. Why would you do that? It'd be harder to see me if I'm small. Also, Chozo and Masari, welcome on in Beans. Origins level 59. Yippee.
Masaru good bean. And Chozo Magnus, that is a cool name, actually. That is a really cool name.
There we go.
I still need an exclamation point Ahty quote so people can hear your buttery voice anytime in my chat. Aww.
Whoops, there's no PP left. Having a PP problem.
Gosh, I love butter.
Gosh, I love butter.
I'm putting that in too. I do love butter. And it's actually...
I love Ahty.
Aw, thank you, Denny. It's actually funny because, like, when I was a kid, I don't mean to gross people out, but when I was a little kid, gosh, I love slutty olives. Oh my god, with the slutty olives. But when I was a little...
Slutty olives?
I was like, have you not heard that?
Have. I just forgot about it. Oh my god.
When I was a little kid, like, you know, little kids eat strange shit. Well, for me, I stole a stick of butter out of the fridge and I ate it. When I was a little kid.
We were talking about that. We were talking about that on Thursday. Like what's the weirdest thing that you've eaten as a kid or something like that?
Yep.
Oh my god. That was a critical hit.
I think.
Oh my god.
But Yori, I think yours won. Yours won absolutely.
What was mine? I forgot.
You told us about the nickel and the marble.
Oh yeah, I've eaten like a nickel and a marble. I don't know if like okay, for non-foods that's the weirdest thing I've eaten, but for foods it's like batter like pancake and blueberry muffin batter because my brother and I just like to eat the batter more than the actual like baked stuff.
Yeah, which
so
is
my
valid.
mom would just like save that like in a little container for us to eat.
Yeah.
Not all of it, just like a little bit, but. Yeah, and this was before like they would like make the safe to eat stuff that you can buy in the store now. This was when like salmonella was still like a worry.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Mine when I was this is Zoan. Mine when I was little, I just take hot dogs straight out of the package and eat them.
I mean, if they're fun dogs, they're kind of made to be eaten that way too. Who put the pie in my hair? Who did that? That was Gemini Fox. I'm saving it for later. Look, I can hide a lot of shit in this hair, okay?
That's true. That's true. It's like your own personal bag of holding.
It can also be a hat.
M30. You know what? We're. It's honestly kind of scary how alike we are, because like you say that, I do too.
What's that?
Eat hot dogs out of the package. I've done that recently.
I'm very picky when it comes to hot dogs. Like I'm rarely in the mood to have them.
Mm-hmm. Kindred hot dog spirits.
Of course.
Of course, yes.
I've eaten a quarter when I was younger once. Oh my god.
Is a hot dog just a burrito, though? I don't know. Well, a corn dog? A corn dog, I think, is a burrito.
Oh, okay. No, not necessarily. Because when you think about it, like hot dogs, they have the skin on the outside, right?
That's true.
They're sausages. They're sausages. So
Is this a burrito?
It's just a tight burrito.
That's true. But then, like, with a corn dog, would it be a burrito inside a burrito?
Okay, it depends on the hot dog, because some hot dogs are actually sausages, and some hot dogs are like they just have the condensed or compressed meat, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like like fun dogs that you find in the store, right? Like those like very basic hot dogs. Those don't really have a skin on the outside, do they?
I don't know.
Like sausages do.
I don't think I've ever had a fun dog.
They're like the really shitty hot dogs that you get for kids. They're like kid hot dogs.
Oh, okay. So like I
They're
don't
not like the Angus beef ones.
Yeah, I don't typically get those. Like I get like, the Ballpark or the Nathan's ones.
Oh, okay, yeah, then Ballpark. So the Ballpark hot dogs, they don't have the skin on the outside. But like the Angus ones, I think they do. Hold on, I need to look up at we're looking up hot dogs now. Don't mind me.
You're gonna have a pretty strange Google search history for today.
I just want to show you examples. Yeah, because there's like, you're just gonna get hot dogs in our DMs for now. So like there's hot dogs like that. Like those are the Ballpark ones, right?
Yeah, those still have a skin on them though.
Do they?
Yep.
Like these ones? Like these ones, you actually have to bite a bit harder to get through because they have that skin on the outside, and then they have the meat on the inside.
Okay, so I think the second one actually has a tougher skin than the first one that you sent. Yeah.
Okay. Would you say these ones have a skin then?
Yes, a thinner one.
Okay. Find all the hot dogs in the neighborhood. I mean, sometimes like when you're out and you just want to eat like some nice like street food, or like you're at like a baseball game or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like hot dogs are perfect.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the perfect food for a day like that.
See, the problem with me is like when I'm hungry, I typically eat a lot of food. I'm not
That's fair.
I'm not overweight or anything like that, but I mean it's just like because of how much food I've eaten like since I was a kid, because I used to mountain bike a lot.
Oh yeah.
And
Consumer metabolism is probably up there.
yeah. So like my like each meal it has to be a substantial amount for me even now.
Mm-hmm.
Important
like,
interruption. It is important to say that I've been enjoying Poke Mornings with Yori. I'm enjoying having my coffee, having some laughs, and hanging out with you too. And of course the amazing Yori will have me in good hands next week while Ahty is away. It is important to know that without Ahty I wouldn't have met Yori or any amazing beans. Go heck and destroy the Elite Four. You are valid. You are cared for. You are love oddest heart.
Thank you,
What are
Demi.
you looking
Oh
at?
my gosh. But like the problem with me and hot dogs is usually it's not enough food for me.
Oh yeah.
So I have to have kind of a lot of them. So
I actually love hot dogs.
I do love hot dogs, but it's yeah, I do get some odd looks sometimes, like if I'm at like a gathering of friends or stuff like that, and like food's popped out or something like that. I do. I love those too, JM. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I guess for me, actually, like I can do one hot dog, but then like a second hot dog is almost too much for me. So like I'd have to do like half a hot dog, but it's a little weird to like try to cut it in half and then
That's true.
see if somebody else wants the other half.
Yeah.
But then I just snack on like other stuff, like if there's fries or chips or something on the side. Chips are actually really good for a side with hot dogs.
Yeah, they
actually.
are. Yeah.
So I typically fill up more on like side food than hot dogs. I guess it's like with hot dogs, I think it's the pork that has me like, okay, this is too much. Well, it's not really pork, it's like kind of a mix of all sorts of meats. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like it's too much of one flavor for me. That I can't do it. I don't know. That's just me though.
Take care, Andy. Have a good one.
Have a good day, Andy.
Andy also says, "Gee, Ahty, why do you have 2 wieners? My mom lets me have 2 wieners." I made.
Oh no.
M30 says Costco hot dogs are loved.
Boom!
Yes, indeed, phrasing.
Wow. Costco.
Costco hot dogs are love. It's like a reward for shopping. Yes. I made Costco hot dogs into homemade corn dogs using my deep fryer. Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
The
I
FBI.
want corn dogs.
Yeah. The FBI burst in and confiscated it. No one should
Aw.
have that kind of flavor combination. It goes against national security.
No, that's so sad.
Leica says. Leica says, one of the disadvantages of my name is that I keep thinking someone is calling me, but all they are saying is, like, oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, really fast, and it sounds like, okay, yeah. Is
Fair,
that...
totally fair?
Okay, so that's how you pronounce your name then. It's Leica, rather than Leica?
It could be either.
Oh, it could be.
Well, maybe
Daravel.
small. Shows out.
Daravel, welcome on in. I mean, it could be worse. It definitely could be worse. It's close enough. So Leica, like, I don't want to keep mispronouncing your name. If there's a particular way that it's usually said that you prefer, let me know, and I will remember that, and I will pronounce your name like that forever. Until you tell me to not do it.
What kind of food do you have for Thanksgiving?
Or what type of food do I have?
Yeah.
That is a good question. So
Kind of
sometimes,
back on the food topic.
yeah. Oh gosh, I love food. I do love
Gosh,
food.
I love food.
So usually, what I'll do is like I'll get one of those like little roast chickens, from the supermarket.
yeah.
The supermarket from like the day before, and then like
Yeah.
I'll slice it up or shred it, and like because I'll put it in the fridge. I won't eat it when I get it. And then I'll put it like on a sandwich and stuff like that, and I usually have that. But what I mostly do and what I look forward to on Thanksgiving Day is the pumpkin pie I buy at Costco from the day before.
Oh, yes.
I eat as much of that as possible.
I have to make a pumpkin pie this year. I just like making the pie myself. It's like homemade always tastes better, especially when you make it yourself. So you're like, yeah, I made this, so this is my reward. I get to eat it now.
You know what? That's valid. That's valid. I don't have much of an opportunity to make anything myself though, so.
Aw.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that's typically what I do.
Okay.
So no Thanksgiving orgy for you then, Ahty? No. No, thank you.
Who asked that?
Daravel.
Hello?
He's talking about the band.
Okay. I didn't know that such a band existed.
It did, yeah. So are you familiar with the song Blue Monday?
No.
Okay,
What type of band are they?
They're kind of like a metal punkish.
Hmm.
But Blue Monday, their version of Blue Monday is a cover. So let's see. I forget what the band was that they were covering. Yeah, don't open this on stream because you'll probably get a DMCA.
I just wanted to send it to me in DMs.
Copy link. There we go.
Copy pasta.
Here we go.
Hello, Dragon Fang. Welcome on in.
Oh, it's the original song is done by Blue Order. Or no,
okay.
not Blue Order, but New Order. Blue Order. Where did that
okay.
come from?
Because you're thinking about Blue Monday.
Yeah.
It's Blue Saturday.
It's Blue Saturday.
You said Monday.
Oh crap.
You said Monday!
But it's
Number one rule of your stream.
Well, here's the thing. I will make an exception because A, it's my stream. And and B, it's part of a name. It's part of a name.
You know what? Fair.
I can't
Now we're referencing the actual day of the week.
I can't say it's a song by New Order called Blue Pre-Tuesday.
I mean, to be fair, everyone will know what you're talking about.
That's true. It is true. But let me see. The original song is really good also.
Mm.
I'll send you a link to the original.
Okay.
There we go. Both are really good.
Nice.
Okay, so let me catch up with chat real quick because the things kind of exploded here for a second. Let's see. Darevil says, okay, Yori, orgy has multiple meanings. Like you can have an orgy of food. The original meaning has as much to do with food or drink to excess of anything. It's basically anything in excess.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess just like in passing, like if I hear that word, it just makes me think of the obvious.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's where I think that's where kind of like American culture and how kind of more puritanical kind of seems like a little bit too strong of a word for me, but we're a lot less we're a little bit more censored in that regard, I guess.
Yeah,
we're
a
like,
little bit, I'd say.
So there's and then there's words that like that are kind of like spoken and said freely like overseas and pretty much in any other country, but you say it here and it's like it's almost like a curse word,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But also
what's the obvious meaning? Masaru, keep your innocence. Unless you troll like right now.
Exception. Ahty's talking about music and not the actual day. This is correct.
Yes.
But there's going to be very few times that I would use the pre-Tuesday word when referring to the title or song. I mean, that's like one of the very few times that would ever occur.
Yeah.
Oh, I still gotta use Mayshade. Oh, there's no PP left for that one. Uh-oh.
Mayshade, but can shade?
Wait, what now?
They may shade, but can shade. Stop throwing shade. No. Stop throwing shade. Aviating Wolf, good bean. Hello. Okay, first of all, Evie, I'm so sorry that I raided into you on Thursday when you were about to raid out yourself. So I hope you didn't end up going too much longer because I know that you were tired. But I hope the rest of your stream went well. I hope Party Animals was fun.
Avi, hello. Aviating Wolf raided me yesterday.
Yippee!
This is heckin' awesome.
Like a bean.
Super good bean. I do have to say, like, you know, Avi has one of the coolest heckin' avatars.
It's so cool. Little noodle dragon.
Really? And it's like, you know, like, Avi's like talking, and like, you know, the whole rest of their noodle body is like all kind of like turning around and doing all sorts of cool things in the background. I was like, I've never seen that before.
Yeah. There's it's like I think it's also an avatar available for VR chat. And they're just really heckin' cool. If you've ever dreamed of being a noodle, it's such a cool avatar.
It is a really cool avatar.
I think it came out recently too, if I'm not mistaken. Can't quite remember. I can't remember who made the model. But yeah, guys, go check out Ahty and Wolf. They're heckin' good vibe. Very good bean.
Absolutely. So much so, I'm giving Avi a shout out in my stream here.
Yes. Yes. Much. Oh god, I can't wait till I can stop training Komodo Gen, because holy shit, they are not leveling up fast at all. Oh, I'm at level 59.
Yeah, Komodo Gen is a level 50 for me now. They've got the XP share. I've been leveling Lanthea, which is a 56, and they're not leveling very fast now, which is fine. We're getting closer though. I still have Yorialu to do, and then whoever's going to be occupying the spot that Pathalu is occupying now. I can't surf without Pathalu though, so.
Yeah, true. I think I have Pumpkin Paws. I think Pumpkin Paws is my surf and diver right now. Gabbidi Pebo. Original model was made by Milo. That's it. Milo and a good friend redesigned it. Aw, that's nice of them.
Heck.
Aw, heck. There's also there's a new Lycanroc model that came out recently too by Estefanda.
Huh.
She makes really pretty avatars, and it can be made into like Zoroark as well. So I'm like, should I make a Lycanroc Absol fusion now?
You said, like,
I kind of want to.
How do you spell Estefanda?
Estefanda. Let me see if I can find them on Twitter. But their dragon is basically like this fluffy pink dragon that has like
Here wiggles.
Hold on.
Some free body wiggles too. Why not?
Is it Esta?
Mix, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
I'm not gonna spell it right. Oh dear God.
Jane Fonda, what?
Jane Fonda, no. I might have to find them later. Oh
no, it's fine.
On Gumroad for it quickly. Actually, let me look for their name on Gumroad. So I could probably look up their model and find their name that way. Yeah, I really want to get that model. I really want to.
Mick says, I got an internet cable, no more internet problems, high-speed internet, go brr, right on, let's go.
For anyone who's curious, that's the model, but it's Estefanoida. That's it. They did a chubby dragon some time ago, but they also do Pokemon models too.
I love it. Oh my god.
They do really cute models.
I hope at some point that I'll be able to switch 3D models. Eventually, it would be kind of nice to be able to switch easily without having to worry about the skeleton problem.
Oh yeah.
OG VTuber time, let's go.
Fresh, okay. I'm just gonna close that window. There we go.
Twinkie Hipcat, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Twinkie Goodbean.
What do you think of Twinkies?
I like them. I just can't have more than one.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because, like, you know, the like a Twinkie when I haven't had one previous hits different. than if you have a Twinkie right after another Twinkie. If that makes sense.
It's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like once in a while it's nice, but yeah, that makes sense. For me, it's like I like Twinkies, but the outside is just so. I know it's supposed to be spongy, but I don't really like the sponge.
Yeah.
I don't care for it all too much. If it didn't have the filling, I would totally just be against it.
I mean, I can't usually do more than one Twinkie IE at a time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. One box of Twinkies at a time.
Oh my god. I can do other things like the other things that Hostess does, like the ding dongs, the ho-hos, like all that stuff.
Which ones are they're like these little cylinders, and like when you bite into them it's like chocolate cake, but then there's also like a swirl of white frosting in the middle of it.
Ho-hos, yeah.
Yeah. So I keep whenever you say that, I keep hearing a ho-oh.
Yeah, I know that they're ho-hos.
Okay.
H-O-H-O.
Okay.
Yeah. I keep on wanting to say ho-oh because I'm used to that, and it's a lot easier to say than ho-ho. But
Yeah.
what else do they do? I think they do the no. Little Debbie does the zebra cakes.
Fun fact. Zebra cakes. That used to be a nickname of mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like when like on Second Life, like somebody started calling me a zebra cake, and then everybody started calling me a zebra cake.
I mean, you are black and white. But wait. Are you black with white stripes or white with black stripes?
Yes.
Ah, got it. It's great.
Oh,
They're great.
no.
God. It's like the same thing. Gray with black and white stripes. I see.
That's interesting because, like, honestly, if I was black with white stripes or white with black stripes, honestly, I haven't thought that far yet.
Wait, come on, we need the Ahty lore.
We need the Ahty lore.
Yeah. We need the Ahty lore.
Oh wow. Well, I think I've said this on stream before. I wasn't always a ringtail cat. Like like my fursona before this, right before this, was actually a skunk.
Yep, I remember that.
And it was a striped skunk. So that's where the zebra cake thing came from. And that kind of carried over to a certain extent to the ringtail, only not so much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I see zebra cakes in the store, I have to get a box. And then I save a piece of the box. And right now I have a whole panel of one of the zebra cake boxes taped to the inside of my locker at work.
That's a lot of zebra cakes.
Not inspired by a certain furry famous striped skunk, perchance? There is a lot of famous striped furry skunks, actually.
Really?
I'm pretty sure there are.
I'm familiar with any. Like, the only skunk I know about is Skunky Designs.
Yeah, Skunky is not exactly black and white, though.
No, they have some purple, yeah.
So, Daravel, who are you referring to, by the way? I'm curious.
For French ears, the Ahty lore sounded like daddy lore and confused bear noises. Oh no!
Well, it kind of tracks. My Twitter nickname is on my personal account is oh no, it's actually 1.21 gigabytes now. It used to be Daddy Warbutts.
Gigabutts. I love it.
There's always a butt theme with my personal account.
My butt.
Daravel, if you're uncomfortable, I think I might know. If you're uncomfortable with saying it outwardly in chat, you could always DM it to me too if you'd like.
Got another unidentified ghost, guys. Catch your mons. It could be anything.
to use a movie quote to reference the name, you zigged when you should have zagged. Ah, no, it has actually nothing to do with that.
That's me at a certain scene in Game of Thrones. Why did they zigzag? I won't say when, but.
And actually, I was not always female presenting either.
Nope. Because like when you were a skunk, were you female presenting or like were you still masculine?
I was still male presenting when I donned the skunk to begin with, and for much of the time that I was a skunk, I was male. But at the tail end of that, I was experimenting with presenting female instead.
Okay.
And then I was that, and then until I started experimenting with the cockamissile avatar, ringtail cat.
Okay.
And then like that one has always been female for me.
Nice.
Tuz, hello, welcome on in. I like it now that you are Ahty presenting.
Oh, Masaru got something out of that. What's the gift box for?
What did Masaru get?
I didn't get the ghost. Boo. I don't know what the gift box means.
I'm kind of wondering.
I don't know. I don't actually know.
So with the Pokemon community game, I mean, is it shared across like all streams that use it? Like, you know,
Yes.
okay. So somebody catches a Pokemon in my stream and that would carry over to yours?
Yeah, basically. So everyone's like your inventory and your Pokemon box is the same on anyone else's stream as it is on mine. And like whenever Cam or I would like co-stream together, for example, like we just had an unidentified ghost appear. Like that's across for anybody, or that's the same for anybody else who's using the Pokemon community game currently.
Good to know.
Like that lines up together. Like the Pokemon that spawn, that is the same across any stream.
Okay.
But everyone's individual inventories carries over from stream to stream. It's not just singled out to. It's not separate. It's not separate.
Because actually, Yori, if you don't mind, I might actually start doing the Pokemon community game also.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Not necessarily the stream avatars, but probably the community game, the chat-based community game. That would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, it's super easy to set up too.
Okay.
I'd say it's worth it if you have, because you have a lot of Pokemon lovers in your chat too.
Yeah, me
I think they would
included.
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Masaru, thank you for the gifty. Got a premier ball, nice. Gift season's over. Oh my gosh. Can I gift? Let's see. Can I Poke gift? Do I have any? There needs to be at least 5 active PCG players in chat that did not receive a present within the last 20 minutes. Oh, okay. I see. Only the bear gift stuff? How dare you? How dare you, Masaru? I can't give gifties.
Kuro. Oh my gosh. You are now Fluffy presenting cutie. Aw.
Aw.
Yep, like I have ones from Alu and Yori streams. Nice. Okay. Then I might do that actually.
You can also sell your Pokemon.
I would never do that. My Pokemon are my babies.
Cam sold their starter immediately because they got a Grookey. That poor Grookey.
That damn fox. Hello. Ahty is a bean. So, can I do a no you with that?
Oh, thank you for the sippies, Denny.
It's the truth. Okay. I am a bean. Seth, welcome on in. How are you doing?
I'm sitting up straight, thank you.
No shrimping.
Huh? Cam, you sold your starter when you started playing the Pokemon community game. I distinctly remember you saying you sold it. Oh, yes.
I wasn't paying attention. I used Protect instead of Flamethrower.
Wait.
Gosh, I love Ahty.
Thank you.
When I'm not paying attention, I keep using Focus Energy.
I'm still getting used to hearing Tikri's voice in my
Gosh,
stream.
I love Ahty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Tikri said in stream like a few weeks ago, gosh, I love Ahty. And then right after was like, yes, Ahty, you can use that in your stream. Please do. Go for it. I didn't even ask. I was like, wow, thank you. So I grabbed the audio from it, and I finally made a redeem out of it. So now if somebody does !Ahty in my stream,
Nice spot, Ahty.
it's Tikri's voice going, gosh, I love Ahty.
Gosh, I love Ahty.
Aw. Gosh, I love beards.
You can have like all of your friends say, gosh, I love Ahty, and then you can put that in.
That would be
So
awesome.
that's also like randomized.
That would be heckin' amazing. I would still want to do some sort of thing in chat where, like, if that is triggered, it says like the person's name in parentheses or something like that. Yeah, because like when Sammy board, when a button is triggered, the button can do a bunch of different things, but it can either do one thing at a time or it can do a whole series of actions all at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like one button could either play a sound, display a picture, or both at the same time. Or like, or have it like a sequence of events and things like that. It's really interesting. Gosh, insert name here is a cutie, yes. That might be doable. I'm learning Sammy board right now. Hit me up later and we can look into it.
bones.
Oh yeah, I mean I could totally do that. I could do that right now. But yeah, I mean Yori, that is a really good idea.
Yes. I have good ideas sometimes.
Like all the
Sometimes,
time.
not all the time.
Like all the time. I would say all the time.
Yes.
You're a fountain of good ideas.
Ah. Sometimes. Gosh, I'm sleepy.
Are you sleepy?
It's Saturdays make me sleepy because it's so chill,
Yeah, I get it.
chill and good vibes.
I am kind of sleepy too, but like, not I'm getting there. I think my body can sense that, nap is going to happen later.
Oh yeah, so it's like, we should probably nap soon. It's like, no, we gotta keep going.
Yeah.
But nap.
It's like, what if later was now?
You just kind of like think back to when you were a kid and like you never wanted to take naps because naps are dumb and you just want to play, and now you're an adult and you're like,
Yeah.
wow, I was a stupid kid.
Yep. Yep. And not a single person who was trying to get me to take a nap when I was a kid would ever say to me, now, Ahty, when you're older, you're going to regret not taking this nap. Because I absolutely regret not taking that nap.
Oh yeah. Like there are just some days where like I just need to lay down for like 20 minutes or something, and then I'm good to go for the rest of the day.
Yep.
Like yesterday, I was literally like because it's that time of year when you have to do like open enrollment and such for like benefits. So we had 2 meetings yesterday about that. It's just ones that you sit down and just listen to them talk about like what the changes are for the year.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was listening to it, and I made the mistake of laying down with my laptop next to me, just listening to it. And yeah, I dozed off for most of it.
That's valid though. That's valid though, because I hate those meetings. I hate them.
I don't don't mind them so much. It's just like it's just kind of boring.
Yeah.
And I typically like I don't even really change my elections every year. I just do the same thing. I just sit through them because they're on the calendar, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
I got a nappy in though.
That's good though. Gosh, I love
It's a little
crabs.
I wonder if I should use Lampy. It's not gonna be good for the.
Oop,
It's gonna be
pipettes.
good against small trace though. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use. I can't speak. I shouldn't use yet.
Do.
I'm gonna catch that Metagross someday. Gosh, I miss my Metagross.
Oh yeah. Who was Metagross for you?
Gamer Zoan.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause that's the one that I took in for the psychic gym, and it got decimated by the earthquake. Poor thing.
Oh wait a minute.
Hmm?
Gamerzone, we lost in a cave because I was careless.
What do you mean?
I want to say that was like that's the reason why I hate Registeel.
What 3 Pokemon did we lose to the Psychic Gym? We lost,
We lost a Yamizoan.
Yes. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. It's because Gamerzone to me was, gosh. The dog with the horns. The dog with the horns that's
Houndoom.
Yeah.
I thought it, huh?
Gosh, I love
I
beards.
thought I lost Gamers. Maybe it's a different name, but was it a Houndoom and Metagross, or was it something else?
Let's
The
see.
bear is still alive, yeah.
Yeah, Gamerzone is a Houndoom for me.
Huh, yeah, that's the Metagross for me, too. So we lost... Oh, we lost Ayamazoan. Pumpkin Paws.
Yep.
And I think Rixton... No, was it Rixtoning? No, I lost Rixtoning before that battle. Who did I lose in there, then?
Why is Garussi in my rip folder? Is Garussi dead?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Hmm. see.
Fiery Gamer should not be in there either.
That needs to go down there, because that was just... whatever. How did we lose Anomalaka?
Who was Anomalaka?
That was a death on my part. How did I lose it? I can't remember. I legitimately can't remember.
Was it that last gym that we lost, Anomalaka?
I thought we got through without any deaths. It might have been a wild encounter.
Yeah, because Anomalaka is Armaldo for me.
I think that was a wild encounter, because I don't think I would have lost Anomalaka to the water gym, because it's electric type. But it could prove me wrong. Weird.
I
I
think
can't remember all 3 Pokemon we lost during that battle.
I think it was also Kumbadiv for me. So I think it was Kumbadiv, a Yamizoan, and Houndoom that we lost during that psychic gym.
Maybe. Possibly. They all they all tend to blend together at some point.
Yeah, because like they're all like kind of the right around the same level for me. So yeah, Pumpkin Paws, Gamerzoan, Kumbadiv, and a Yamizoan are all around level 46 to 48.
What was Kumbadiv?
Latias.
We lost that one a while ago.
Hmm.
That definitely wasn't the 7th gym. Because Kumbadiv for me was Persian. We definitely lost that one a while ago.
Okay. I miss Kumbadiv. Kumbadi was so handy. That's
So
alright.
do I. Goombadee was my moneymaker. Just used Payday and Amulet Coin on it, and now it's rich after battle.
I'm rich!
Get me all your money.
Mouse Doom, yes. They're
Just like,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just took their lunch money and then put it into like some kind of fabricator that just like multiplied the money by 5, or like one of those like money press things.
Yep, yep. Squish them pennies. And squimpsh.
Squeeze.
Alright. I am healed up. I am saved. Oh, when's the last time you saved?
I haven't saved at all. That's a good point. I don't think I have save enabled as a redeem. I keep forgetting to turn it on. So all the games I've been playing are autosave.
Yeah, I need to do that. I need to do that.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Oop, too hot for Twitch. Let's go.
Spicy.
That's hot. They're dead to you, sad bear noises. Nah, they're not dead to me. It's just that, you know, I remember them fondly. They have moved on. Gosh, I love orbs. I do love orbs. Oh my god.
Gosh, I love orbs.
I love how it's just your reuse orb that just pops out from the bottom there. It has the hands and the glowy eyes. Beans.
Perfect.
That kind of jump scared me. I'm sorry, JM.
There we go. It is easy. Crobats are awesome. I like Crobat. The only thing I don't like about Crobat is that it's the teeth that you see on it are on its bottom jaw only. That's the only thing about it that I don't like.
Is it?
Yes. If you see, especially in like old Pokemon animations, like from Pokemon Stadium 2, for example, when it does the roar, yeah, no teeth on the top, only on the bottom.
They're not just hidden?
They might be hidden, but I just remember the old animations that they used to have, and they would only bear the fangs on the bottom.
Gotcha.
Just looked a little odd to me. Yeah, I don't know if you'll see that much in newer Pokemon games, because the animations that Pokemon have in the newer games are so stale.
Gosh, I love
and
beans.
static in comparison. That's why I appreciate
Gosh, I
the
love
older
Ahty.
Pokemon games a lot more, like the 3D ones specifically, because they have really nice custom animations for the Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Komodo Gen is a 51 now. Getting there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Getting there.
Ugh. Bear. Where bear?
A werebear. As if a regular
Werebear.
bear isn't bad enough.
Like, it's not Halloween anymore, so you don't have to be worried.
That's true.
Gosh, I love Ahty.
Oh, thank you, Alien J-Rod. Yeah, you know what, Yuri? I think you're onto something. I'm gonna build out that redeem, that Ahty redeem.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You said bear, therefore bear.
Gosh, I love chicken palms. I do love chicken palms. Chicken palms are good. I haven't had a good one in a long time.
It's me, Mario.
Oop, Furby time. Don't tell Yori.
I heard that.
Oh, whoops.
Heard that.
It would also be fun if, like, I could press a button and then I could just make this. If I could just make this this Furby just like become long,
No.
just have it go like whoop, and it just goes straight up and then off the screen, and then
I was.
and then
okay,
come out
okay.
the side or something like that, just to make it funny.
Box off. I haven't been boxed in so long. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't get off. There we go. My mind just went to like long Furby. So like it goes across the bottom, like up the right side, like across the top, and then down the bottom, then return to its spot. Then the butt just like follows along slowly, and then it goes back to being normal Furby. That's all I can think of.
I'll have to bug Hawes about that. Be like,
Oh my god.
can you help me make a long Furby?
Oh my god.
It's just like
Everything that's like an elongate Furby or something like that.
Yes, yeah. And like it would be a redeem that would only be available at when I was a Furby. Like it would disappear if I changed back.
Oh, stretch the Furby.
Oh crap, I forgot. I think somebody redeemed a bean a while back and I forgot to do it.
Bean.
Oh, I can't do it right now.
Not when you're done with Furby. Oh my gosh. So many Moltres.
Praise our Lord and Savior Furbinsect, what?
Ugh. Was that Masaru who said that?
Yes.
Get out of here.
Ahty, what were you thinking for expanding that redeem? Okay. I hear you singing.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So, Alien, I was thinking, make the Furby extend, but just go straight up from where I am now, and then like have it go the head go off the screen, and then poke out a random side, like on the left or the right.
Oh, you could randomize that, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Heck yeah.
That would take a lot of doing, but I think that's totally possible.
That would be fun.
I meant the exclamation point Ahty redeem, but yes, extend Furby. Well, the Ahty redeem, I was thinking about like, Yori said it a couple of times. Tikri said it, and it's Tikri's voice.
Gosh, I love Ahty.
Yeah, that's Tikri. But basically having friends, if they say the same thing, if I could clip it and actually use the clip's audio to add to it. So when somebody does that redeem again, it would be like a random voice saying the same thing.
Yeah.
But it would be a friendo saying it.
Ahty.
Yes.
I already have a raid target, by the way.
Yeah.
I think it's your turn to pick, but... Let's see.
Do you want to send me a message real quick? Let me know who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? I'm 100% down for that.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah. But like I had someone else in mind, then I remembered it was Saturday and what they were talking about doing that today, so I'm like, ooh, yes. Yes.
How did I miss that? I missed that for some reason.
They didn't mention it at all. So it was like, behind closed doors.
Why would they do that? Why wouldn't you normally?
Yeah, you would normally announce it.
Yeah.
I don't think he did it because the maker was posting whips to like online. So
Gotcha.
it's not like your
Okay.
traditional. Yeah, it's not the traditional way of doing it, but
Okay.
still pretty cool, and I want to see it like in the works.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. Remember, physics laws are the only laws you get an award for breaking. That is kind of true, actually. You're breaking physics.
And since Ahty is off tonight, it means I'm going to be hanging out with other amazing beans. Yes.
Aw,
yes.
yes.
Well, Fanir says, hey, Ahty, also Yori, you both heckin' precious beans. I did some cleaning up and stuff in the kitchen, which is kind of hard to do for me usually, but just listening to you talk made it so much easier. And had a few laughs too. So thank you so much for these streams and making my day a lot better. Fanir, oh my gosh.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, really. That's awesome. And like honestly, that's probably one of the biggest compliments that like I can imagine hearing is like, you know, out of all of the people on Twitch, you picked us two to listen to for hours and hours while you were doing a thing. I mean, that says a lot.
It's just really nice and heartwarming to
Yeah.
hear that. Like I get it often, especially when I do my art streams, which I haven't done for nearly a month now, but I'm gonna be getting back to it soon. I just hear from people that like whenever I have an art stream going on, they find it really nice to just sit in on and work on art themselves, which is very similar for me too. Whenever I catch somebody who's streaming art, I will usually I usually draw at the same time that they do. It's honestly just lovely. Makes you feel like you're working with somebody.
Yeah. And if I was my normal avatar right now, I would totally be doing a close up because yeah, it's motherfucking Reggie Rock.
Oh god. I'll do it for you.
It's motherfucking Reggie Rock.
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh no.
Oh no.
I gotta be careful. There we go. Okay. Goodbye, Reggie Butt. Yeah, it definitely, it's a huge compliment. Just like, like I don't know. Like sometimes I just don't know how to respond to that because like it's just. That's why I think that lurkers are like so amazing. Is because like they don't. Lots of times they don't talk and chat or anything like that, but they choose you because like they enjoy something about your stream, whether it's like what's happening on the screen or like your voice or something like that. More often than not, it's your voice, but like something that just like they like about you out of all of the people that are streaming at the time.
It's uplifting.
It really is. It really is. I'm excited for the grand tournament today. Ooh, what's the grand tournament?
Grand tournament.
This is why I love hanging out with Ahty and Yori because I've had a few laughs and my day have been better. Nice.
Yay.
Fanir says, I'm just glad I found you. Out of so many beings on Twitch, I would love to be able to watch so many streams at once, to be honest. But yeah, it's just nice to lurk here and listen to you talk about stuff. Nice. Oh, yep, your voice is amazing too. Gosh.
It's so interesting because at times like you can take the compliments, but other times you're like, no you.
Well, I think it's.
I don't know why that's just like my response is like
Yeah, I get it. Because it's one of those things where like if somebody like like if you're hanging out with a bunch of your friends and one of them just like turns to you in front of everyone else and just says, you know what, I think you're really pretty and you're super heckin' funny. I just wanted you to know that. It's like, how do you respond to that? It's like
I literally just go whenever Kate does that to me in prank calls. I'm like, can you fucking not, please? Please, I don't know how to respond to that right now.
Yeah, but it's valid. It's valid. You're kind of put on the spot and you're kind of embarrassed a little bit.
Yeah, I'll literally just like be vibing and playing a game or like drawing or something like that, and he'll just say like, Yuri, I love you, or Yuri, cute, and I'm like, I'm not even kidding. Messiah, please. If I can do that here. No, you. I have this no you card for a reason.
Oh, Daravel. Aw. Ahty, you already know what I think of your voice. Aw. Oh, the Party Animals tournament. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, nice. Do they have an event going on?
I don't know. I think so. Ahty has a wonderful voice that I would 110% snuggle. Aww.
Snuggle.
Zoan says, for me, it's the combination of the voice, the humor, and the vibes. Aww.
Hell yeah.
Just verbally keyboard slam? Yeah, I would, absolutely. I lurk in Yori's stream due to being locked in verification jail. But I have a good time hanging out with Yori. Yori is funny and amazing. Thank you, Ahty, for introducing me to the Pamder. I always have a blast. Right on.
Aw,
I'm curious about the verification jail part of that, though.
Yeah, so like I think they're referencing like the verification process because you can set it up in your stream so that only verified users can chat. And I think like with the whole like hate, like the bot hate raids that people would get some time ago, I panicked about that a little bit and I just didn't want to like take any chance with it. So I have people have to have a verified account to be able to chat in my streams.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I'm a little curious, like, why you're in verification jail specifically. Like, can you not verify your account, or do you just not remember like the email associated with it to be able to verify it? I'm just a little curious about that. Like, I'm sure that with Seribot, I probably can lighten it up a little bit, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of it's definitely a thing because like, you know, it's hard. Like once security has been enabled, lightening it a little bit like that, there's a little bit of anxiety involved with that.
Yeah, and it's like I would much rather just have my streams be a safer place than to allow accounts that are not safe or could do some harm get in.
Yeah.
That is level 49. Nice. I haven't trained Yorialu at all, by the way. They're still level 20. Oh god, just like once you hit like level 55, it slows down immensely.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Because Lanthea is a 58 for me now. Do I even have Yorialu on me? Yeah. Yeah, Yorialu is a 31 for me. I haven't even leveled them yet. But once I get Lanthea up to like, I think, well, when I get Lanthea to where I need Lanthea to be, which is 62, I think I'm gonna switch.
Yeah, I'm getting Komodo-Gen to level 62, which is almost halfway there. So then I'll switch.
Oh, Twitch verification. Sometimes you get stuck whilst it's trying to verify your mail or phone number. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, I'm starting to get a hungry.
Just a little hungry.
Yeah, I had a tiny burrito earlier. Is that not enough? WTF, body.
I was gonna say, you were literally talking earlier about how like one hot dog isn't enough for you, and then you're saying now, I had a little burrito earlier. Was that not enough?
Well, like the thing is though,
Gosh, I love spam.
when I'm sitting in my chair, like, you know, pressing buttons on the controller, usually I don't get as hungry as often because I'm not
Gosh, I love beans.
using a giant amount of energy.
You know, fair. Yeah. That's totally fair. So eat 2 burritos then.
I should.
2 whole burritos. Gosh, I love titties.
Oh my god. Yori, your voice in my stream just said that. Gosh, I love titties.
Gosh, I love titties.
Pamder.
But it's like it's
Gosh, I love spam.
like if you were to say it right now, you say it with the exact
Pamder.
same tone and inflection as the recording.
I do my best to keep it consistent, so nobody knows. Nobody knows where the sound's coming from.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh my gosh.
But also, gosh, I love titties.
It's the exact same thing.
It's That's true.
Gosh, I love slutty olives.
Yeah, my love for titties is consistent, so the way I say it has to be consistent too.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's that level of consistency. Like, I'm just like, I can't do that.
Gosh, I love consistency. Oh my god. Ah!
Libby,
Oh,
welcome.
fuck, I use focus energy. There we go. Ah. That bonk just knocked a couple brain cells out of my head.
It's like, how are you supposed to focus energy with a head so flat?
I can't. My eyes are flat. They're freaking two-dimensional.
Libby, hello. Have you done the Emerald mod called Too Many Types? It's wild. I've never heard of that.
I have Breeze did that once. I would not mind playing that. Cause what kind of types did they add to that? Hold on, what was it called? Like Pokemon Too Many Types.
I've never heard of it before. I'm gonna have to add it to the list.
Let's see. Okay, Pokemon Too Many Types is a Pokemon ROM hack designed by Saga Pokemon Emerald does, as the subtitle says, by adding multiple new types of Pokemon to the game, totaling 62 types.
I'm sorry, what?
62.
Why not 69?
Yeah, that would have made much more sense.
Right? It would have been so much better. But okay, I'll take 62 though.
Let's see. Do they have an image of the types?
Okay, so they have baby, Angie, furry, sus, and more. What? What?
Oh my god, that's gotta be absolute chaos. Like, how are you even supposed to figure out what's good against what?
What's sus good? What's sus strong against?
No. And I assume that like there's no new Pokemon, but it's normal Pokemon, but they just have different typings.
Probably.
Oh, that'd still be worth playing.
Or imagine Too Many Types plus Pokemon Infinite Fusion. It'd be like, oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, that sounds painful.
It sounds so good though.
Oh my goodness.
Sus defeats Furry, which loses to Angie. What?
I had the horror that would be, yeah. Oh gosh.
It sounds good in the same way as a transorbital lobotomy. What?
Oh dear. I don't have any. The PP problems are everywhere.
Yeah. So many Pokemon, not enough PP.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I kicked the bird.
Oh, that was cursed. I am so sorry, y'all.
What was cursed?
What I just said.
Oh, I'm so tired. I don't think I processed what you said. I'm not really dozing off, but just like my brain is wandering elsewhere. I'm like,
That's
I'm
valid.
gonna kick this bird. Fuck, I use focus.
What I said was, so many Pokemon, not enough PP.
Oh my god. That's right, that's what you said.
Why did I repeat it? Oh, I'm too deep in the streamer culture, y'all. Oh no.
We're far enough into the stream, it doesn't care anymore. There's a point where your focus is just so far off that you just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's also the streamer culture, which M30 kind of highlighted for me not too long ago, was that we're just in the habit of reading things from chat without like really processing them first.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Let's see. M30 says, a man found a lamp with a genie inside. It gave him 3 wishes. His first wish was, I wish that there were more funny numbers like 69. The genie nods and says, it is done. The man pauses for a second. and asks, "How many wishes do I have left?" The genie says 2. The man says, "Nice." Oh no, somebody added a quote. Oh, holy crap.
What was the quote? What was it what you said about the too many Pokemon, not enough that?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. What
Of
is
course.
what is quote 10? Oh, Nightbot says so many Pokemon, not enough PP.
You can never have enough.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Skippy, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Actually, I'm curious. What is quote 9? Oh, okay. I put the ass in astronaut.
Nice. Dumpy.
Oh gosh. So how are you doing? How are you doing on levels and stuff?
I have only been leveling up Komodo Gen most of the time. It's at 61 though, so I'm gonna get it to 62. Then I might switch to Lanthea, who's at 49 currently.
Yeah.
Then I was probably gonna throw the XP share on Yorialu, because it's still at 20. So, you know, I think like I know next weekend you're gonna be at PDX Land, so if you're planning to do Poke Saturday, we're gonna have another grind day.
Okay. I mean, if you're available to do it, we could definitely do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I'm free next Saturday for sure.
Okay.
The Saturday after that will probably, well, I think that's gonna be the day that my party was rescheduled to, which would be the same thing. Like probably just end like a half hour earlier than normal.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't we plan on that?
Okay. Myfin, welcome on in, Bean. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, it's just like for the folks that are in the chat right now. My next weekend I'm going to PDX LAN, which is in Washington. I'm going to be in the middle of basically a building, and I'm going to be it's going to be roughly about 800 people. And there's going to be people walking around and talking and all that stuff. So there's going to be a lot of background noise, and also my mic is going to be different. I'm not going to have my nice microphone with me because that presented a problem with noise last time I tried. So.
But amazingly enough, like I remember the last Pokemon stream or the last time that you were at PDX Land we did Pokemon wasn't actually too bad.
Okay.
It wasn't terrible. I think you were just having some like other complications. I can't quite remember though.
I remember it was a different PC I had with me, and we had a problem with me echoing on
Oh yeah.
on Discord. Yeah.
Okay. Work was crazy. Finally got a breather. I work that weekend. Can't stock at PDX. Oh no. I know. I'm glad that you at least get a bit of a breather from work though. I know there's some moments where work can be a big drag or just like takes all of our energy that we just don't have the energy to do anything else.
Yeah.
This week was actually rather slow for me personally. Like I wasn't assigned any work to do for like 3 days.
Oh, wow.
So I was kind of stuck trying to find something to do, and it was more like I was getting really bored because I wasn't assigned any work to do. I did find things to do, but just when I go too long without having any tasks or anything, that's when I really like bog down and I'm like I'm not focused at all.
Yeah, I get it. I can't wait to hang with Ahty IRL, right? Yeah, so Skippy is a local friendo that we normally sit really close together at PDX.
Oh, okay.
It's good fun. Big Mama Sowensi, hello, welcome on in.
No, we're back to saying phrasing.
Came in from 6 to 9 a.m. Jesus Christ, that sounds busy. busy as heck.
It's just sit that we do very close. No shitting together, only sitting.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes, I am, Yori. Jesus.
Just making sure. You got that like loopy kind of focus right now.
Yeah, same. I'm tired and hungry.
Yeah. You wanna end rather soon?
Yeah,
So you can go get foods and a nappy.
Maybe like 20 minutes?
Sure.
Okay.
Ugh.
So, Yori, do you have anything planned for this weekend as far as streams go?
No.
Okay.
Tomorrow I don't have anything going on. But I think art streams are gonna return on Monday.
Perfect. Okay.
I have my Twitter raffle that I hosted some time ago. I still have that to do. I have it all sketched out, but I need to finish it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me, I need to poke Psyche for a new ref because she's been working on a new ref.
Nice.
Yeah.
M30, I need an adult, same.
Also, Ahty, I need 2 more emote ideas from you, remember?
Yeah. Let's see. What could I do?
You can ask your chat. Chat, what do you want emotes of?
That's true.
Karate. We've got a point in the works already. So you guys really wanted a point.
Hey, Bank, how you doing? How do I become a furry? Well, you just kind of are one, I guess.
No, I've got the initiation. You watch a movie when you're a kid, right? And it like you get really attached to a furry character that you see in said movie. Then as an adult, you realize that you've been a furry since you were a child all along.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Yeah, you kind of get activated.
Yeah, everybody's a furry secretly deep down. They're just activated someday. Some never get to that point, but you know, like there's just something that activates you.
Yeah.
We're like sleeper agents.
Yep. It's kind of like a recessive like gene. It gets activated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need to commission Yori. Time to go eat for me, so I'll leave you here. Have an amazing time, you all, and don't forget the quote. What quote? Which one?
I want to.
No, that's a mood. That's a mood, actually.
I want an Ahty Yakuza emote because I freaking love Yakuza on Tuesday Eve.
How'd that even be done?
I don't know. I did have one idea, but it was like it's more of like an animated emote, and I don't know
Okay.
if you'd want to do something like that.
Oh god, it would depend. Like what is it?
It was
Thank you, Dark Shade. I'll take some sippies.
It was basically one of those like some streamers have a leave emote, which is basically them turning around and just leaving, walking away.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's easy. Like you need a front view and a back view, really.
Yeah, exactly like that, Libby.
Yeah. I need to see like if there's a place that people can like put that in, like just kind of plug the images in, I guess, and then it animates it automatically, maybe. So I've seen that they're fairly consistent, but I just wanted to double check if there's a place that does that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably something that we could talk about. But as far as like the 2 emotes, I wouldn't make you do it for that.
Yeah. Plus, there's affiliates and partners will be getting 5 more animated emotes eventually. I don't know if that's active yet.
I don't know. Honestly, I tried looking for something that said something like that, like an article, but like nothing. I am not able to find anything about it.
I know it was announced on Twitter. There's a specific account. I think it's like, a guy named like Zach usually I forget what the full account name is, but a guy by the name of Zach usually announces stuff that like Twitter's doing. Not Twitter, Twitch.
Yeah.
Like changes that they're making.
Okay.
And they're always on point. Just like they don't obviously like know exactly when stuff is gonna be available or like when the updates are going out.
Yeah.
Just they just announce that kind of stuff, which is really cool to keep up with, honestly. So I usually miss those kinds of announcements.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have to look into it more.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then yeah, I gotta do something. Could do some more stuffs.
May have to check. Gotta go back to work. Still have a bunch of still have trucks left from last night to start doing. Good luck, Myfin, and thank you so much for stopping in, Bean. It was good seeing you. Hopefully the rest of the day goes well.
It's like one of those video games where you have to get to a certain point to unlock a special ability, and the ability is just, you're a furry now.
You're a furry. Oh my god. I like that Myfin and Lance traded spots. Welcome back, Lance. Welcome back.
Lance, hello. Nice to see you.
Okay. Jen's level 62 now, so I'm gonna take the lucky egg off you. I might have to switch where I train because Lanthia's not gonna be good here. I might fly back to Victory Road or something. Yeah, let's switch those. Maybe I can get May Shade up to level 62. Let's do that. I just have to stop in and check if I have to throw a prime at you again. I appreciate it, Myfin, really. Thank you. There we go.
Yeah, I wish, honestly, I wish I didn't have to every 30 days refresh my Prime sub. Like, what if I just wanted to leave that Prime sub right where it was? Why do I have to consciously go back and do it again?
Understandable.
Speaking of which...
Oh, there we go. Oops. I did the wrong button.
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom.
There we go. Pay for Prime for some stupid reason, so might as well send it to Red Panda for apple hoarding. I have apples in my fridge. Gosh, I love Cosmic Crisps.
Have you ever had the apple cider, the Cosmic Crisp apple cider?
No, actually, I don't think so.
So, well, like one of the supermarkets that I have out here has apple cider that's Cosmic Crisp, and like it's really good. Especially like, okay, take this as you will, but
yes,
one of my favorite drinks during the autumn and into the winter is a mug of apple cider and a shot of Fireball, and then you take that and you nuke it in the microwave for 2 minutes.
Well, apple and cinnamon goes really well together, so.
Especially when it's warm apple cider.
Yep.
And then it has this, it is so nice to just curl up on the couch and just have a hot mug of apple cider. And with a little bit of Fireball in it. It's amazing. It's like liquid apple pie. It's great.
My mom heats up apple cider in a pot.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's valid too.
Yeah. Really heckin' good. I wonder if we can do that for Thanksgiving this year, actually. That sounds really good. I might actually have to try that too. Like get a little bottle of Fireball whiskey and just like pour some of it into a hot cup of cider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can do that. That sounds so good.
Yeah, so like just to put some perspective in, like just like a regular coffee mug. I forget how many ounces that is. I think it's not 8 ounces, but I forget. It's roughly like it's about 3 cups, I think, of water or something like that goes into my pour over. So it's about that, and then 1 shot of Fireball, like out of an actual shot glass. Just pour it in, kind of mix it up a little bit, and then microwave it.
Okay.
It's so good, so good.
Yeah, I'm curious now. I'm definitely gonna have to try that.
Actually, since I'm sending you a box anyway, That's going out Monday or Tuesday, by the way.
Yippee!
Yep, everything's packed up. So, I do have an extra shot glass. Maybe I should just send that too.
Oh, I got shot glasses.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Come back. Hey, Ahty,
Yeah.
did you know that Arbok backwards is snake?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if chat knew that either, but yeah.
Ekans is also, right?
No, Ekans is Cobra.
Okay, so am I having am I having am I having a medical issue right now?
I was waiting for you to say, like, am I having a brain aneurysm right now?
I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, I thought you were gonna launch into the.
Damage.
I thought you were gonna launch into the other joke that's a Pokemon that they're. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about that one.
We don't talk about that one.
I'm gonna talk about that one. Yeah, we don't talk about that one.
Did you know? Daravel brought this up. Did you know? Eevee spelled backwards is Eevee.
Did you know it's a palindrome?
Saverin, welcome on in. Nice to see you.
King Naru, thank you so much for the raid bean. How was your stream today? Let me see.
No one tell the.
Is that okay? Hold on. That's Final Fantasy 16.
Nope, that's
Right?
That's 14.
God damn it! I get it wrong every time. Nano Gamer, welcome on in. Hello. How is Final Fantasy 14? How's it going? I know you've been playing through a lot of the Final Fantasy games, so like, I don't really hear much about 14 though, too much. Let me see. For everyone coming in, my name is Yori. I'm a 2D artist. I'm normally a Red Panda, but on Saturdays when we're playing our Pokemon Emerald Soul-locke here with Ahty, who I'll give a shout out here shortly. I'm an Abzark. Let me see. Shout out. There we go. It's Saturday, so it's Final Fantasy Day for me. Hell yeah. How's it going? Yeah, how's your Final Fantasy adventure? Finally finished the Endwalker expansion 2 years after it came out. Nice.
Wow.
So wait. They have Final Fantasy 15 and 16, but they're still making expansions for the older games?
14 is the MMO.
That's it. Oh! I don't know enough about Final Fantasy.
So actually,
Palindrome is not a palindrome, but Immordnilap is an Immordnilap.
so when I started streaming, the game that I had a lot of success with at the start was Final Fantasy 14, and I played that for almost exclusively for much of my streaming career before I branched out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Final Fantasy is especially 14, one of my favorite heckin' games. Like King Narud, I'm gonna make sure I'm following you.
Yeah, likewise. You guys should go follow Ahty. It's because I don't know, they're a fantastic person. They're a good friend, and they also play Final Fantasy on Fridays. Playing through Final Fantasy, was it 16? Yeah,
16, yeah.
My stream is choppy.
I'm already following King. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, Final Fantasy.
Oh, I did Ahty play. Whoops. You don't just play. You plays. You plays the games.
Yes.
You don't just play the games. You plays the games.
This is correct.
There we go.
So I'm curious, King. Is this your first time through Endwalker? Or is this a replay for you? King Narud, thank you so much for the follow.
The director of Final Fantasy XIV has said that he has zero plans to stop making content for the game if they keep coming up with ideas. Whoa.
Yeah.
It's like, yep, it's your first time going through? Oh, okay, thank God you didn't use a fire type move. Well, Lanthea is an ice type Pokemon. Or well, no. While it's like 13 levels ahead, its defense is not that great. There you go.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm glad I switched. My goodness.
So
They had a lot of emotion fighting Endsinger and Xenos.
yeah. So King, it was what you were just talking about. That whole thing surrounding that was the second time that game made me cry. Like I was crying my eyes out on stream. I mean, it's such a great story, and like, you know, it's just incredible. So well done. It's like Final Fantasy XIV hit Ahty with emotions. It was super effective.
It's super effective. I'm trying to lower my speed. Oh, heck you. Partially fell. Rude. So rude.
And Anomaly says, I also said it in the TTS, a palindrome is not a palindrome, but Immordulap is an Immordulap.
Huh?
Immordulap is palindrome verbalized backwards.
Oh my god. I should have put two and two together.
Leica Aged Through Blood hit me with emotions. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot about that game.
And Max. I'm gonna be using a lot of these.
I think this is the fourth Final Fantasy I've watched. Have you cried during Final Fantasy 16? 16, last night I came really close. I was dangerously close. Like, I was getting choked up. Like, if you watch the VOD back, it's during, I'm not going to say which cinematic it was, but one of the cinematics, you can hear me sniff really hard. That was then that I almost cried.
Aw.
Yeah.
It was broken slightly during a scene from Post Endwalker that made me laugh so hard I started crying. Oh my god. Hope somebody made a clip of that. Can you go back and make clips of your VODs?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. If nobody got a clip of that, King Narude, you can always go back and do it yourself.
Yeah, you can go back. You can go back. Any VOD that's currently on Twitch right now, you can go back and you can clip any part of it as many
I always
times you
forget that
want.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of folks don't even know you could do that. You don't necessarily have to be in the moment.
Evermore. Need to train up a Snorlax for the Hisu and Typhlosion raids. Now I'm curious, Lance, why a Snorlax? Because Ahty was talking about this earlier, because they've been planning with Mr. Enigma to see what they could do. And they were thinking a Gudra or a Azumarill. But now I'm curious about the about Snorlax.
Yeah, I floated the idea of Slowking.
Hmm.
Also, some of the things that Enigma was thinking was Ursaluna might have some success there.
Oh, possibly. My only thought with Slowking is it being a psychic type and Hisu and Typhlosion being fire ghost. However,
Yeah.
the Terra type will change it to a pure fire type, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. It might know the ghost type move, or do you guys know the moveset?
We don't yet.
Mm-hmm.
And technically, it started, I think, yesterday. So.
Oh, okay. So you have to get in on it pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We're still talking about it.
Yeah. Stop lowering my speed, please. Pretty please.
But if it's Gudra, if we decide to go, we're all not going to go with the same Pokemon. But if I decide to do Gudra, the lucky part of that is I already have a Gudra and it's pretty close to 100 already.
Yeah.
It'd really just be a matter of the skills and the EVs that I'd need to pump up. To be pretty quick.
see. Ground Terra, Thick Fat, Holding Shell Bell, and Moose being Belly Drum, Amnesia, and Earthquake. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Enigma floated a
Interesting.
lot of those moves too.
Hmm. So realistically, you could have similar builds with different Pokemon. But Belly Drum would be really
Hamder.
good. Yeah, 'cause I think Enigma, you said that Enigma said like an Azumarill with Belly Drum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was really interesting because Enigma is very knowledgeable when it comes to
Yeah.
Pokemon. Very knowledgeable, and like halfway through the day, I was like entering my notes in for some of the repairs that I was doing, and he came over to my desk and he's like, "I was doing some damage calculations," and hands me a Post-it note with a bunch of numbers on it. I'm like, "How do you know this? How?" It's just incredible to me.
Walking Pokemon encyclopedia.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, honestly, like looking at this, I was like, this is goals. I want to know Pokemon and be as passionate about Pokemon as this. You know?
Yeah. Need to do that because I couldn't stop laughing for a few minutes there. Yes, go do it. See, Thick Fat reduces damage from the fire type moves since it can't hit me with the ghost moves, and it's a special tank. It's a special tank amnesia, making it even tankier. Ooh. Smart. Very smart. And see, I'm kind of like Ahty. I need someone else to tell me this kind of stuff because I don't know Pokemon to that degree.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I'm just kind of like surface level, like the tip of the iceberg.
like I love Pokemon. I love it. But the thing is, there's just so much out there for information, and like so much that you could tap into and knowledge and just things to learn that like I haven't been playing that long to know all this stuff. And I would love that experience, but at the same time, discovering a lot of this stuff on my own and learning on my own is really fun too.
Yeah, it really is. Like how you've been experiencing a lot of Pokemon games for the first time too.
Oh yeah. Like the Pokemon games that like before we started doing Emerald, the only games that I had real exposure to are let's see. My first was Blue, and then Red, and then Yellow. Then Silver. I didn't play all the way through. And then I jumped all the way to the DS Lite with Diamond.
Yep.
And that I have. And then I hadn't played any Pokemon games at all until actually basically Let's Go Pikachu. I skipped everything in between Diamond and Let's Go Pikachu.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
When did Let's Go Pikachu come out?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
I think that was before Gen 8. So you missed Gens 5, 6, and 7. Holy shit. That's a lot to miss.
Yeah.
You got a lot of Pokemon to play.
A lot of Pokemon.
You got a lot to play.
That's why I think that Pokemornings are just going to be going on into perpetuity. Because there's so many existing Pokemon games that I've never played. And by the time I get around to playing all those, there's all the new ones that come out roughly every 2 years? 3 years, something like that?
Every 3 years you get a new generation.
Yeah, so there's all that stuff. Plus with the Switch and Nintendo and expansions and things like that, there's all that I have to play through. Also, not to mention all the non-mainline games. Like Mystery Dungeon and things like that. And then on top of that, all of the ROM hacks, the fan-made games, all of that stuff. So there's so much out there that there's just literally going to be no end to Pokemorning, and I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at least when playing those other Pokemon games, it's not gonna take 10 months like this is taking us.
Yeah.
Because this is a Nuzlocke and we have to be more careful. We would have been done with this already if it was normal run.
Oh yeah.
Easily.
I mean, this game wouldn't have even taken us a month, honestly. Well, maybe it would have, because that's only 4 streams. Maybe like a couple of months or something like that.
I'd say that like 2 months.
Yeah.
If you go like 3 or 4 hours a day.
But yeah, I'm so honestly like Yori. I'm so glad you reached out to me and we're just like, hey, let's do a
Yeah.
Nuzlocke.
Let's do it.
I'm actually really, I'm kind of blown away that you picked me though. That's the thing.
I know, like I'm trying to think like, because at the time I really wanted to do a Nuzlocke with somebody, and then I think just like sitting in on your streams, I was like, I really like Ahty's vibes. I really like Ahty's vibes. I would love to do something with them.
Aww.
So like, yeah, let's do a Nuzlocke. Let's do it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I remember, now that you mention that, I remember when I was playing through Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
I was playing through Arceus, and I remember you popping into my stream, and you were just like, "Oh my god, I just signed all the papers for a house. I just got a house."
Oh my god, that was a freaking year ago.
Yep. I remember that.
Shit.
I remember you being super excited about it. I was like, "Holy shit, that's awesome."
That was 14 months ago.
Yeah, it was.
God damn. No, 13 months ago. Because it was like, I think I moved in, or actually like, the house became mine on like the 8th of October
Is this a
last
burrito?
year.
Okay.
But I think I couldn't move until the next day because the movers and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, time goes quickly.
It does. Yeah, and I was gosh. I mean, like,
Gosh, I love Ahty.
oh, thank you. There's like little things that are just coming back to me, like a little memories of
Yeah.
that time too. Like I was swimming around in the ocean on the back of a giant barracuda.
Huh?
On in Arceus.
Oh, Basque Legion.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was commenting on how hard it was to drive that thing, but it was really cool.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to
Yeah.
drive, honestly. Ah. Hi, Anomaly. Hello.
Anomaly good bean.
Anomaly is a good name.
Super good.
I was trying to think if there's anything I could teach.
Speaking of good beans, hi Lou, how you doing?
Hello.
Lou was super good too.
Yes.
Yuri was about to fact check Ahty with a statement like that. No, I remember it specifically. I remember that specifically.
Actually, what fish is Basque Legion based off
forgot.
of? Because it's definitely not a barracuda, because Aracuda is based off of barracuda.
Basque Legion, let's see.
I'm curious, yeah. So it's Basculin, but then they turn into Basque Legion. Thank you, Danny. I'll get the sippies. Draconus, welcome on in. Gobble gobble. We're all getting into the turkey mood. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I hope you've been doing well today. Trying not to get Lanthea killed here while I'm training it.
God, what a cool Pokemon. Basque
know,
Legion
right?
looks so cool. Yeah.
It does. I like that in the game. It's like it won't help you until you feed it food. It's like, but it has to be a specific type of food, not anything, not just anything.
Yeah.
Well, imagine me and Pick a Eater couldn't be me.
While Unovan Basculin was inspired in sea basses, Basque Legion's design seems to draw inspiration from the sockeye salmon. Like other salmon species, the sockeye salmon undergo dramatic sexual dimorphism during reproductive maturity. Interesting. Thank you, Reddit.
Gosh, I love Reddit.
Interesting. Okay.
I can see it though.
There's more. That is, they change color during mating season, something known as nuptial coloration. During this transformation, the males usually turn red, whereas the females tend to stay paler, sometimes greener. Male salmon also have changes in their body shape, but this seems to not be represented in the design. Nonetheless, it still holds that this is this reason explaining 2 colors for this new Pokemon. Interesting.
Unidentified ghost, guys, catch it! Gobble this, pumpkin hydra.
New Ahty Wiki ASMR. Barracudas. Ooh, Barracuda.
Yes. That's a fun song to play on what is it? Guitar Hero. That is a fun song.
It's that was actually my first introduction to that song, I think.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I could say the same thing. I played a lot of Guitar Hero in Rock Band, and that's how I got like into certain kinds of music.
To answer your question, Alu, the band is called Heart. It was recorded in 1977.
That was a long time ago.
Yep. It was actually before I was born.
797, 2007, 2017. Oh dear God. That was 46 years ago.
Yep.
Ugh. Did I get it? Did I catch that one? No, only Alu got that one? No way. Dang. I feel robbed.
The singer is Ann Wilson.
Ian.
I believe. Let's see.
Ah. Sir William Foxwell Stark, I love your name. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow beat.
When it's older than Ahty and myself, you know it's old. Wow. Thanks, Pathia.
Oh my God, it caught me immediately. Follower's luck. New follower's luck.
I mean, it's what, twice as old as you, Ahty? Actually, this is gonna kind of shock you a little bit. It's only a year older than I am.
Wow.
Wow.
That's why you're so wise.
What? I'm not wise. I'm a butt.
Yes, you are. You can be a butt and wise.
Wait, you were born in 78? I was. Really now? I thought you were much younger? No. I'm not.
To put it into perspective, guys, when I first got Red and Blue, I was 5 years old. Ahty was driving to get the game themselves.
Yep, I got in my car and drove there. Yep. Sir William Foxwell Stark, thank you so much for the follow. An excellent name, by the way.
Yes, it's beautiful. And like, yeah, so VTuber. Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Oregon Trail Generation. Wow, that is really true.
I was Oregon Trail Generation too. I played the OG one. Funnily enough, it was only at my my Catholic school though.
I didn't know you went to Catholic school.
I did go to Catholic school until I was until middle school. Because so my brother and I are like 4 years apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically when he went to middle school, I was starting elementary. When he went to high school, I was starting middle school.
Ah, okay.
So my brother went to Catholic school from kindergarten through 8th grade. Then he went to a public high school. I was there from kindergarten through 4th grade, and then my mom asked, since your brother's going to a public school, do you still want to go to Catholic school? I'm like, no, I hate it here.
Right on. Okay.
Because I had to go to church twice a week.
No thanks.
I had to go every Sunday, or I think it was Saturday nights. And then I had to go during school on Wednesday mornings. And we had to do the rosary and the Pledge of Allegiance every day. And I didn't like it. So I went to public school for middle school, and I'm so glad I went. As such, I didn't finish. I'm not a true Catholic. I didn't go through the whole shebang. I did like my first communion and my first confession, and that was it. I'm sure my grandma wasn't happy about that, but I don't want to be someone that other people want me to be. I wanted to be myself.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And honestly, like,
Yeah.
it's great that you were able to do that. It was really awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad I had the choice, because my parents didn't really want to have to send me to Catholic school. I thought originally it was my grandma that wanted us to go, and that like she made my parents take us.
Yep.
But no, it was just I can't speak with a pie in my face. That was like perfect. That was like perfect, like center in the face.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Saren, welcome on in, Bean. I know you've been here for a bit, but I forgot to say hi. Sorry. But no, it was actually like the school district. Like it was nearby, and it was just convenient to be there, despite the fact it was right across the street from a public elementary school. But you know, my brother was already going there, so it's whatever.
Yeah, and also, like, I just want to put it out there, you know, for both our chats. Yes, we're talking about age, but the thing is, though, I mean, it's age that isn't what makes us people, and doesn't make any one of us better than anyone else. It's just a point in time. So, like, I know some folks kind of get like a little weird about, you know, talking about age, or like whether, you know, and stuff like that. I'm just saying that it's like, you know, there's nothing there that makes anybody better or worse than anyone else. We just we all had different experiences.
It actually kind of shocks me how people react so much to how old certain people are.
Mhm.
Like if you're like 18 to like 30, you're fine. But as soon as like you're 31 or older, people start to look at you differently. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Why do you act that way? Like, you do realize that a lot of like your favorite YouTubers and streamers are in their 30s, right? Like Markiplier's in his 30s. Like hell, Aaron and Danny are in their 30s and 40s.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't understand like why age is such an issue for some people, or like why it's so taboo to be old in the furry community, in the furry or streamer community.
Yeah.
It's not weird at all.
Yeah.
It's really not. Like I don't care how old anybody is. Like when I found out how old Ahty was, that was during our Pokeset, like our Pokemon Emerald Soul-locke, and it doesn't change how I view Ahty at all.
Thankfully.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that do that, but I don't discriminate against your age. I don't care. Like I really don't. I mean, when I was at Megaplex, we actually had I think some a friend of a friend come to like one of our room gatherings, and I think they're in like their 40s. Doesn't make me feel any different. They're nice. Like as long as you're nice and respectful, I don't care.
Right on. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Pathia says Oregon Trail generation because we were the first group of kids to play it. Got to use computers, but pre-internet. Yeah.
Yes, accurate. And the first group of friends, or not friends, first group of kids to be traumatized by the game.
Yep. Absolutely.
I don't know why, but like fording the river would always give me massive anxiety. It'd be like, I'm gonna fucking drown in here, aren't I? Oh my god. By the way, did we want to end? Cause it's now like I think 30 or 40 minutes after you said like 20 more minutes.
Oh shit! Why does that always happen?
You died of dysentery.
I just want to make sure that you're getting rest and food.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for checking in with me on that, because I would have looked at the clock and be like, why is it 3?
Oh my god! Kaboom! Ah.
But yeah, I think actually, I think it would probably be a good idea. I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center.
Yeah, I went ahead and saved here. Double save because you're never sure. There we go. Ah, hi Zan. I'll get up and stretch. Oh. How you doing, Zan? Come on, MB.
Dareville said you died of dysentery.
Dysentery and the snake bites are absolutely like you can't get away from that. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's something about like the visuals for the game that were super like unsettling for me as well. But you know, like PC graphics were just kind of like that back then.
Yeah. And this is always going to drive me nuts about Pokemon games, especially this one. Is like, you know how like in the Pokemon Center there's an image of a Pokeball on the floor, and there's a brown square in the middle of the Pokeball, but you cannot stand in the middle of the Pokeball. You're always to one side. It's just the way the game works.
Oh.
You can't stand there like. Rrr.
Why would you tell me that?
I'm just like, it's driving me crazy. I want to stand in the middle of the Pokeball.
I tried ketchup flavored chips. It's so good. Oh wait! Did you get the ketchup Lay's chips that they have in Canada, Zan? I've tried those before. I love ketchup. I love ketchup as a condiment, but on the chips it tasted weird to me. It tasted a little strange.
I'm the exact opposite. Like I'm very meh and weird about ketchup, but ketchup flavored potato chips I'm into. I love it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, guys, that's going to be it for us here. Ahty has to go get some heckin' food and some rest while prepping for PDX Land next week.
Yep.
Oh, well, thanks for the stream to you too. I might talk more in Ahty's chat, but I appreciate you both so heckin' much. Oh, thank you, Fanir. Thank you. Appreciate
super
you,
good.
beans. Limited time flavored Mario. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I'm glad you enjoyed the chips though. I actually found some baked, like you know the Lay's baked chips that they do. I found a barbecue flavor today, and I'm like, ooh, hell yeah, I'm gonna get in on that. So I picked some up. I'm excited to try it. Lovely stream, Yori and Ahty. Love your Poke Saturdays. Ah, thank you, Cam. Thank you. These are really nice chill streams for us.
Yeah.
So kind of like where we're at with levels, I think we'll be leveling for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next week we'll be doing some more leveling because I frankly I need to get I have 2 Pokemon at level 62. I have one at 61, level 51, level 55, and 20. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of training for like 2 more streams. Then we'll see kind of where we're at after that.
Yeah.
Most likely. Ivy Charles, thank you so much for the follow, Bean.
Ivy, really?
Yeah.
Ivy is another friendo I've known for quite a bit of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Aw.
Ivy knows all about the Ahty lore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cam has a question.
Huh?
What's gonna happen once you're done with the Emerald game? Stream working? Okay, should be back.
Hamder.
So we talked about that. So once we beat the Pokemon League, we're gonna do the Steven fight. We're gonna go catch whatever Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon is, because we can't really fight them until after the Pokemon League because they're all level 70. So we're gonna do all of that, and then once that's done, I think that is where we wrap up our playthrough of Pokemon Emerald. Then after that, I'm gonna take a break from Poke Saturdays for a while. I might join in a couple times, but I'm gonna take back my Saturdays for a while because we're probably gonna finish this in the next month, I want to say, because I'm gonna be needing my weekends for some house renovation stuff. So, that said, I know Ahty's gonna probably do their Penny playthrough once we're done.
Yep.
And then after that, I'll be joining Ahty for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. So that's kind of the plan for Poke Saturdays.
Yeah. So it's like it's not going to be the end of this game isn't going to be the last of the Yori and Ahty collab streams, because like heck, I mean, I have so much fun. Yori does too, and like, you know, I don't want really that to be the end of it.
Yeah.
I'd be sad.
It would be sad. So I think what I was planning to do, you know, take a break from the streams for a little while, but I'll probably be joining Ahty for Poke Saturdays, since both of the games that Ahty's gonna play are single player, and not Nuzlocke's really. I was gonna draw a little commemorative thing of our victory. You know, like obviously if we
Yeah.
win. So like the aftermath of our Pokemon Emerald Soul-locke. So I was basically gonna draw both of us together with our teams that we got through the games with.
Oh, that'd be I
So
can't wait.
those will probably be art streams on Poke Saturday for a while, but still Pokemon themed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's gonna be amazing.
I'm excited.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Like
Yes.
honestly, just like Saturday mornings are just really nice to vibe with.
They really are. And here's the thing though too is I wanted to bring this up also because this is always going to be an option for you, Yori. Is that I think I'm going to open up my Minecraft streams for some like guests every now and then, like from our group. And and on Saturdays, like, you know, my Discord chat is always going to be open for you, Yori. If you ever wanted to hop in and just chat and vibe for a while, that is always going to be an option for you to do. So,
Wow, I'm glad.
yeah.
No, your Minecraft streams are kind of similar to Poke Saturdays in the sense that like it's just a stream to vibe and chat. So I know like having some other people, you know, like in the call would be really welcomed, honestly.
Yeah. You know, and yeah, it's like when I'm playing a game that doesn't have a story or anything like that, but I want the company, but I don't want to just like have a just chatting stream because like I don't know, I can't really vibe in a just chatting stream.
Yeah.
Like I got to be doing something, you know. And I think Pokemon and Minecraft are perfect for that. So anyway, who are we rating? It is your turn.
Wait, is it my turn this week?
Oh wait. No, it is my turn, but I think I'm deferring to you, actually.
Yeah, because of who I mentioned earlier.
Yes,
So guys, we're gonna go raid a good heckin' bean who we've raided before, Coca Noodle, because he's debuting his new model today. A good friend of ours, Quaggychar, has been working on his new model for quite a while now, and it's finally ready. So he's debuting it while he's continuing his OG like Mario RPG playthrough with crowd control. So I think that's gonna be heckin' fun to see. I'm just really curious, like what his like I've seen his new model, but I want to see it in action personally. Plus he's super heckin' amazing. He's one of the sweetest friends I have. He's just fantastic. He's great. Such a good bean.
Verified also. Koga has been amazing. And also, y'all actually might know if for the folks in my chat who haven't attended a Koga streams before, Koga has actually been voicing Greg in the Night in the Woods streams that Yori has been doing on Thursdays.
He's been voicing Greg, and he's the perfect voice for Greg, honestly.
Really, honestly, yeah, nails it. Nails it.
He just nails Greg's energy so well. I love it. I heckin' love it. Also, guys, I know we're talking about Noodle, but have you heard of a good bean called Ahty?
What? What?
Who deserves all the follows and praise and recognition?
Oh heck no! I've been to those streams before. They're kind of smelly.
They might be a little bit smelly, but it's like a good musky smell.
What?
Gosh, I love Ahty.
Not like a terrible musky smell.
Oh, they're just a little sour smelling.
Wow.
you know, actually, it's funny because like Koga has brought a cologne for lulz whenever we went to Megaplex. I think the cologne itself is called Musk, because you know, like if you try to call lulz stinky, he'll say it's not stink, it's musk. It's musk.
Oh, I heard that word in Lulz's voice too.
It's musk.
It's musk.
Oh my god, you hear words and you just like hear words in passing, even in text, and you just like think about your friend that says that word all the time, and you just read it in their voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what's our raid message gonna be?
Well, that is a good question. We could reference his snoodles in some way. We could do Gosh, I Love Snoodles.
Gosh, I love Snoodles. Sure, I'm good for that. Gosh, I love Snoodles. Should we do the hearts? Let's do our hearts.
Yes. Yeah, that would be perfect.
Perfect. Okay. Okay.
I
Gosh, I love Snoodles.
I love your heart, by the way. It is really great.
I think that's the first like of my newer emotes that I drew in this batch. I heckin' love it. Gosh, I love Snoodles. Guys, that's going to be our raid message for Koga here. Feel free to use, like one of our hearts, Ahty's hearts, whatever, whichever ones you want to use, or use other hearts that you have, but we're going to send all the love over to Koga. I'm going to get the raid started whenever you're ready.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm just going to paste that into my chat. Make sure you all grab it.
There we go.
And then I'm gonna. All right. So you get the text in your chat buffer.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hit enter in 3, 2, 1, go.
There we go.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay. There we go. So, Ahty, when are you going to be live next?
Tonight I'm taking off because I got to prep for PDX Land a little bit. Next time I'm going to be live is tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. We're going to play some heckin' Minecraft and chill.
Minecraft. Perfect.
When are you
love
going to be
Minecraft
live
games.
next, actually?
When am I going to be live? I'm taking tomorrow for myself.
Okay.
So Monday I'll be live next. And I'm getting back to art. I have an old Twitter raffle I wanted to finish since I have the sketch all done.
Mhm.
So we're just gonna be working on that and chilling Monday night. That's gonna be around 5:30 p.m. CST. Also, there's not gonna be any Night in the Woods stream next week because Ahty's gonna be getting to PDX Land. So I'm gonna find something else for us to do next Thursday.
Okay.
Might be an art stream, might be something else. I still have to decide.
Right on. I'll probably be lurking in chat on mobile.
Yippee!
Yeah. But holy heck. Thank you so much, Yori, for just yet again another amazing heckin' Saturday.
No, thank you. You always make these a fun day.
Gosh. Yeah, oh man. Like these streams are just like they're so heckin' dear to me.
Ah, my order went out. There it goes.
Oh crap. Okay, sorry.
Now you're good.
I was just like reminiscing a little bit like, oh god, I love the
Just a little bit.
Alright, let's
Gosh,
see.
his new model looks so heckin' good.
It does, right?